Hi.
You may have beaten my time relic on that track, but can you do it for all the other tracks?
Yeah, I may have done all the entropy stuff except one between streams. Hi, we are back. So, last time we did basically. Hang on, we have very handy.
Whoa,
Whoa.
it tracks everything easily from the menu.
Yeah, so we basically did the main, like, quote-unquote story, and now we got all the trophies and keys, and we beat Oxido, that we, reverse time for that. Once we got all the tokens, so those unlock more races. Whoa! It's the same tracks.
Fuck!
Actually, the way these are laid out, I think you can actually... because Insanity Beach is 2 reds, I think you can...
Unlock some of these on their own?
you can do the red gem cup like earlier than the others because you can get all 4 of the reds before even going to Sister City.
Neat.
Which is something, I guess. I don't know why I would, but okay. So as we saw on here, each of the tracks, the CTR token has a color to it. The 4 tracks that have that color are in the cup.
That makes sense. You know what? I've never realized that because I just collected everything and then did the races.
Yeah, they are not the same as the cups in arcade mode. There's actually no way to do multiplayer of these ones. I mean, it's not. Oh no, you can't do the tracks in slightly different order, but yeah.
It's quite odd that they wouldn't make the cups the same for single player and multiplayer.
Yeah. The Pro one is a little bit more unique, but we'll get there once we've done the others. So I hope you haven't been too tired of seeing the same tracks again.
Well,
otherwise, shit out of luck.
You're going to be seeing all the tracks again anyway, so...
Yeah. Hey, we will have new content, TM, in this one. Last couple of days have been cooler, but, like, still get really hot. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's still quite humid. Well,
yeah.
The reason it's gotten cooler, part of the reason it's gotten cooler is because it's rained, but that rain has increased the humidity.
Yeah.
So, or it's rained because it's humid. I don't know how the weather works.
How it works.
Oh, nice. You destroyed that missile with a bomb.
So I did.
I didn't know you could do that, honestly. I thought it only worked for like static objects.
I think it works, it's just harder to pull off.
Yeah.
You know, how the weather works is that we have drones in the air that change the weather and put chemicals in the air to do things. Because
Did you know that it's actually always the same weather usually? But NASA
oh my gosh.
changed it to make people believe that the Earth is round.
Ah!
Anyway.
I feel like after this summer, I feel like anyone who denies climate change is real should be, laughed at to begin with.
Didn't you know in the summer of '76 it was big hot before, which means you can always ignore it.
Yeah. Like, I feel like this should hopefully, for some people, be a wake-up call, but I guess...
No, it won't. You're lying to yourself.
Yeah. They'll just think, oh, like, this isn't gonna...
Am I out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
Yeah. Oh, no, the experts are being paid by big wind. Fucking hell.
Jetstream Sam, the cool Brazilian wind.
Should probably try to play it in again.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Should that be the first and only Metal Gear game we play for the stream?
That would be quite funny. And I'd quite like it for you to be the one who would be playing it.
Yeah, I mean, I can get... I'd probably want to practice a bit again first before going back to it, but I could potentially do that.
Okay.
Listen,
We'll get you in the lab.
Yeah, I mapped out, like, if we do a game, like a Crash game every other stream. I mapped out there's a good like 10 or so games that we need to like slots that we need to figure out what game we're doing.
Yeah. We've got streams planned long time ahead. Apart from a couple of gaps.
Yeah, a few gaps. That we need to fill with things, so we can like put an MGR in there maybe.
Woo. It's the most Metal Gear game. It's the most Hideo Kojima, not Hideo Kojima game.
No, there's not a Hideo Kojima game. Thank you, Ground Zeroes. I know things about this franchise. Oh,
hey, remember that mission in Metal Gear Solid 5 where you literally rescue Hideo Kojima?
yeah.
And then he asks, what took you so long?
And he left.
He continues to work for you at Mother Base.
Huh.
But yeah, he's just one
I
of
can't
the...
believe he worked for you at Mother Base longer than he worked at like after he stopped working at Konami.
Konami, yeah, that's kind of thing, I guess.
I jumped over that dash pad. Did you see?
Yeah, good job.
Oh, I feel like I haven't brought this up as much recently because of Nitro Fuel and everything. But for a time, I think this was one of my favorite tracks. Well, I think this section here is what I would think of whenever I like play Mario Kart and think there's something's missing.
Right.
Like, I mean, obviously Mario Kart has ramp jumps and hazards. But it just didn't ever really feel as natural or dynamic as this.
Yeah, I get that. I feel like this course is quite quite similar to Oxide Station, funnily enough.
Yeah.
It's like Oxide Station Junior.
How?
Because that bit at the end where it goes up and then you got to go around the corners. And there's some jumps and stuff. Listen, it makes sense.
I don't think it does. I think you just
Compare them, put them side by side.
No?
I guess it different to Oxide Station.
In that it's not in space?
I'm not talking about theme. I'm talking about the course layout.
Yeah, and I don't see it personally. It's a lot
No,
less
it's not
windy.
just the layout itself. It's the design philosophy contained within the layout.
You may have lost me. Just no, we're off to a fun start. Oh yeah. We don't have a release date yet, but next spring is Spyro,
Yeah.
which we will probably, when it comes out, stream
We'll talk
every day until we
everything.
finish.
Yes.
Yep. Well, our jobs.
Unimportant, comparatively.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean-
it's pretty common to book time off work to play your favorite new release.
Yeah. Also, depending on what job I have at that point, I could always just, do it afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, can't see myself necessarily doing evenings, but you never know.
And assuming that nothing has gone terribly wrong, my hours are completely flexible, so...
Ooh. Also, assuming nothing's completely wrong, we'll all still be here.
Fair point. always account for death. So we'll talk about Crash.
Who's throwing this confetti?
Hmm?
Who's throwing this confetti?
The crowd. They're watching from above. You can't look up, so you wouldn't know.
You got me there.
So what I'm thinking is we need a racing game combined with a character action fighting game. So it's Crash Team Racing, but also you do funny cuts from Metal Gear Rising. You can cut the shortcut ahead of you.
I mean, it sounds kind of fun. Just how the fuck do you do that?
Well, think of it like Line Rider,
I suppose.
but instead of drawing the line in front of you, whoa!
That
Hopefully it'll put you on the...
no. I was about to say I've gotten better at that shortcut, but I still failed.
Hey, yeah, you were very close to not failing.
Yeah.
That's got to count for something, right?
And to be fair, it doesn't actually matter whether I win or lose this one, because I've already won. Because no one can catch up in points. I could come last. That wouldn't matter. I think Purtis got eaten by a plant.
Oh, I can't believe that missed.
Boost as well.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Guess you just jumped too early.
Probably. Yeah, that should help.
Yeah.
Yeah! I love that shortcut so much. I think it was after doing entropy time, I like tried the oxide time. Like, yeah, I feel confident, and I saw him. I think the oxide time does that. I was like, oh, oh, okay.
Yeah, we play the game now. We play the game a lot. Also, we stole ghosts off the internet.
Yeah.
Imagine if that's how we did it. Fuck.
It's fine.
It's fine, you're massively ahead.
Yeah. So, any other games in particular you want to do that we haven't already said we'd do? Also, I have seen that Crash is apparently in Fortnite. We're not playing Fortnite.
No, I don't care about that. I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying taxes. But yeah, games that I would like to. I mean, probably gonna stream some Souls games at some point. But
Yeah. Like, other than Demon Souls, I have no immediate plans for any of the others. Ooh, Jim.
hey, maybe I could stream Starlands.
Well, I forget. I've already forgotten which one that is.
It's space flight shooty mukbang bang.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't streamed any Star Fox or anything, have we?
No,
No.
true. I had considered doing that, honestly. Just playing 64 or the remake or 64 3D.
Were there parts of Zero that we hadn't finished yet?
Or Zero.
Yeah.
There were. Like, I think there was a harder version of the Meteor stage, and I think that unlocks like another stage as well that I haven't done.
So I like that game other than the bosses.
There's a game of extremes for me, because I think there's stuff that it does well, and I think there's stuff that it does absolutely fucking horridly. Unfortunately, that second one is in part the controls. Like, for the most part, it's fine, until we get to all range mode and everything, and I kind of just want to die.
What was wrong with the all range mode controls?
Not so much that, but more where it does the auto-targeting thing, where you can't
Oh yeah.
change the camera, and I automatically
It
locks on.
auto locks on. Yeah,
Like,
that sucks.
I have a lock on toggle for a reason, guys.
Yeah.
Also,
Uh,
it could just be skill issue, but I really hated the orange Landmaster stage in Fucina.
yeah. Range Landmaster Stage. Yes.
With the big crab
Big-
boss that would just keep crushing you occasionally.
It just had too much health.
Yeah, that is my problem
Most
with
of
the
the
bosses.
bosses.
Because The Andros fight is somewhat interesting. I wish I could play it with a better control scheme and view screen. Like, honestly,
Yeah, I mean, I guess
that one gave me motion sickness.
what you're supposed to do on the parts where you're force lock on is use the first-person view.
Yeah, and single player I do, but when we do co-op, it's I'm looking at the other player's screen.
Yeah.
The fuck, like. Also, recording that audio-wise might be a bit of a bitch. Like, we'd have to plug something into the gamepad itself because, if nothing's plugged into the gamepad, that's where the voice audio comes from. There's no setting to put it to TV.
Yeah.
And I just want settings.
I mean, we just plug everything into the
gamepad.
Then.
Yeah, I'm not sure how easy that will be. But honestly, I'm not even super fussed about doing 0.
No.
Like, I think, other than the original 2 SNES games and 64, I'm not super, like, sold on the idea of doing a Star Fox. Well, because those are the ones I've played and liked. Even now, I'm not entirely sure I particularly want to do the SNES games. I said it before, but, having basically no nostalgic attachment to it, Star Fox 64 is a game that has aged incredibly well. And I honestly do think it deserves the title, the praise?
It deserves being called a classic.
Yeah, timeless classic for me. In a way that a lot of other N64 games haven't, that I've played as a non-child. I also really like the remake. Even if there are a couple of things I think it falls short on, it's still really fun and just gameplay-wise, probably my preferred way to play it.
Yeah, I get that.
But yeah, I had considered potentially doing that as a single stream, like just get back into streaming after we had our break. But I figured might as well just pick up where we left off in terms of what we were doing.
Yeah, get on with it. You know, I guess there are a few games that I was originally planning to solo stream, but it turns out solo streaming kind of sucks.
Yeah.
So if you wouldn't be opposed, maybe I could do a couple of those.
Depends on what.
I wanted to do Lunacid at some point.
Remind me, what's Lunacid again?
It's like a Kingsfield-like.
Okay. Yeah, I could be down for you doing that. I'm not super fond of just Rainworld in general, so maybe just play that.
Well, Perish.
Yeah. Maybe I should give it another go, but I kind of
co-op playthrough.
I don't want to do that on stream because, like, I got very bored easily when we played
We only played once.
Yeah, and it was it just didn't captivate me at all. I thought, yeah, I mean, the art style was kind of nice, but I thought it kind of hindered the gameplay, personally.
You just didn't get used to it yet.
And, I don't know, I'm not entirely sure it would be my thing.
You're just bouncing off of it.
You realise that if we eventually do all the Souls games, one of us is going to have to do Sekiro, right?
Yes.
You want me to do Sekiro, don't you?
I would prefer you to finish Sekiro, whatever it takes.
Okay, so I guess doing it on stream is what to do.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a couple other like game series that I'd like to look at more, like Ratchet and Clank, but we don't necessarily have to do that anytime soon. Like maybe we'll be done with Crash before. Oh fuck! Seal!
And all things considered, we played through the Ratchet and Clank games not that long ago.
Yeah, although I feel like there's a considerable gap between some of them.
It's true.
And then after we finish the PS3 games, there's a gap between that and us moving in together so you could play the PS4 and 5 games. But, I don't know. But there was a couple we haven't played yet. But, like, when did we first play the first... Like, when did we play the first game together? It's been at least a couple of years ago now.
Was it that long?
Maybe 1 year, but yeah, it's been quite a while.
Something like that. Now that I've actually played the Crash games, playing Polar Pass just gives me PTSD of the
Cold Hard Crash. All the Polar levels.
Polar levels in general.
Oh. Damn, yeah.
I really struggled with that dark one.
Yeah.
What was that one called?
Totally Bare.
Yeah.
Hey, can I... Nope. That's harder in the original.
Yeah, it does seem to be. Honestly, I'm kind of glad they made pretty much all of the shortcuts easier in the remake.
It doesn't... I guess it, lowers the skill ceiling a little bit, but it still feels really fun to pull off.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, the skill... Wow. It feels like the skill ceiling is just placed elsewhere.
Yeah,
like in regular corners and sharp turns and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than the shortcuts
I
themselves.
still have not figured out U-turning.
I can do it sometimes.
That's like the... Like, you have to, like, brake and hold down as you hop to, like, be able to turn very sharply.
Yeah.
Also without losing speed, and... Like, there are some turns where it's better than drifting. Like, I think... Turbo Track, which we will see this part, actually, will probably... basically requires it to keep you blue the entire time. I don't like Turbo Track.
So we've compared this game to Mario Kart.
Yeah.
How about we compare it to the Sonic Racing games?
Well, I mean, I sometimes feel like the Sonic Racing games tend to have more interesting ideas, than Mario Kart's. That doesn't always lend itself to a good game, though.
No, very true.
I mean, I like Sonic Riders. Fuck me, that game is not beginner friendly. Or, you know, person who's played it for 50 hours friendly.
Yeah.
Why did it take me so long to get gold ranked the Babylon Cup? That was actually insane. Stop! I want to drift. Like,
Honestly, I kind of feel like they made the requirement just a little too high for unlocking that track.
yeah,
Like, it shouldn't have been get first place in every track.
yeah. Yeah, I know. I liked a lot of the ideas Riders has, and Riders and Zero Gravity. Oh, that looped around.
Yeah, it's still whooping! Damn, missiles actually being useful.
Yeah.
Do you think they nerfed them in,
I think
in the remake?
they may have done. But yeah, like, I like a lot of the ideas of what the Sonic Riders games do, but I feel like they need a lot more polish, and Sega seems to just be not willing to go back to that after Riders bombed, which is like, oh, people don't care about Riders. No, people don't care about shitty Connect gimmicky games.
So, I hear you. They should release the next one for PlayStation VR.
Oh my god. I can't tell. I still feel like that would probably somehow be better than Free Riders.
Do you want to play Free Riders sometime? Like, emulate it? With,
could,
like, an actual control
could do. I feel like we wouldn't get,
mod?
quite the intended experience with playing it with a controller as opposed to...
I don't want the intended experience.
I know, it sounds funny. But I feel like that might color our perception of the game, but I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to playing it like that. It just, part of me feels like I can't quite judge the game on its own merits if I play with a controller.
Okay.
But I think that would also help, like, actually, you know, determine... Because, like, from what I can tell, some of the track design looks fun.
Okay.
And there's always... The soundtrack's pretty cool.
And I guess one of the nice things about the Kinect is you can just plug it into PC.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I mean, I'll just get a Kinect. No, I'm fine with that. I just wouldn't... Like, if I was to, like, say, I don't know, rank the Sonic Racing games, I wouldn't feel comfortable ranking it based only on my perception of having played it with a controller.
Right, I see what you mean.
Like how people are like, oh, Sonic 06 was actually good, guys.
Only played PO6.
Yeah, and like, oh, they fixed some bugs, but everything else is the same. No, it's fucking not. Like, PO6 is the better game. I still personally have a few hangouts with it, but like, it is not indicative of like, even if you just ignore the fact that it's less buggy, it's not indicative of what 06 like the game was like. I have played the actual Sonic 06. And I'll do it again on stream because I mean that seems to be like an obligation for anyone who plays video games on YouTube. Is that at some point in their career, play Sonic 06 before the internet.
Yeah, you know, I feel like
I'm down.
the fact that you have played it before,
But I haven't recorded me doing funnies. I haven't been like, oh, this game is so ass, or like shown Sonic standing at the top of a loop, or
you know, it's true.
flip through that one wall.
Each Sonic 06 game is personalized, so
Yeah, mine's personalized with a frame rate that's below the age of consent.
damn.
I think that's just the PS3 version, Joe. I mean, both versions of the game is ass. Do you know that Secret Rings began life as a Wii port of 06?
I did not. That kind of makes sense, though. Actually, now
Yeah,
that
like
you've said it.
the 06 team was split in half, and the half like we went to work on a Wii port. I was like, you know what? Let's just work on our own game. Or there was a change partway into development, like what they were working on, which was, in my opinion, equally as bad for different reasons.
Kind of reminds me of the old XCOM story.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, when they said that they were working on a different game, but then just were actually working on XCOM the whole
Damn.
time.
I mean, that reminds me of another Sonic development story, just much earlier.
Uh-huh.
Do you know that Sonic 2 and Sonic CD were initially the same game?
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah, I mean, like, ideas from them were the same game. Like, there were plans for, like, time travel stuff, in
So
2.
how come they ended up being separated?
I think differences in, like, direction, and there was a split between Sega of Japan and Sega of America.
Right.
Because Sonic 2 is a lot more Western focused. Like, Western developed focused. Like, I think there are still some Japanese, like, team members, like Yuji Naka. But it was very much an American team that works on it, I think.
Right.
And in my opinion, it's better of the two. Because,
It seems like that's the consensus.
yeah, like, Sonic CD, I think, has an interesting gimmick that's implemented very poorly, and has some pretty garbage level design.
It does have some pretty garbage levels.
And, like-
thinking about that one where the bottom is just springs.
Oh, yeah. I fucking hate Wacky Workbench.
That's
I mean, a lot of the design philosophy is closer to Sonic 1's, and that is a lot more, I guess, maze-like, and also less his board and big straight away very, very fast.
yeah. I mean, I kind of like the maze aspect of it. It
Yeah.
feels like there's a lot of it left undiscovered through my singular playthrough.
I personally think Sonic 3 Knuckles is the best of that.
Mm-hmm.
I also think part of the CD is so good is that it was not available for a lot of people for the longest time.
Right. Why would that make people think that it was better?
Because I mean, more
Because they hadn't played it?
yeah, it's like, oh man, it's Sonic CD. It's like this, like just hearing about it and not actually playing it, and it's like to think. I mean, obviously it was on the Sega CD, but not everyone who had a Sega Genesis or Mega Drive had the Sega CD add-on, so it immediately has less of a reach. It also got re-released less, like it wasn't in Sonic Jam,
Right.
and it wasn't on Mega Collection either. I think there were plans to try and include it, but they didn't for whatever reason. But so it wasn't until Sonic Gems Collection that it was actually available for a lot of people, and that's the first time some people played it. And oh yeah, weirdly, you know how there are two different soundtracks, the American soundtrack and the Japanese soundtrack?
Mhm.
On the original release, the European version of the game had the Japanese soundtrack, the better soundtrack.
Huh.
In Gems Collection, it has the American soundtrack.
No.
I don't know why. I mean,
easier to
the
get the
soundtrack's
rights,
fine.
maybe.
It's quite nice and atmospheric, and there are some tracks I do really like Stardust Speedway. The boss theme sounds kind of demonic for some fucking reason. But yeah, like it generally got re-released less, and you've only played the modern version, the Christian Whitehead port, which was initially on like Xbox Live's PC, and then it came to Origins.
Right.
Came to Origins, or released in Origins, which did fix up some of the physics and made the spin dash better. The game was buggier on its original hardware as well. So, like before the PC port, it was also generally a kind of worse experience. Yeah, whereas like the classic games like Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and mostly Sonic 3 got re-released a lot more.
Right.
On a lot more systems.
Yeah, I was just thinking, it's kind of funny that this isn't the track that you race Pinstripe on.
Yeah?
Yeah, because normally it's where the rat mafia are in...
I guess there are more in Cortex castles. I feel like I mean, obviously it's called Engine Labs, but I feel like that's more in line with the levels that you lead up to Pinstripe. Whereas that's more a sewer level in Crash 2.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Why aren't there any eels then? Riddle me this.
Do you want to have to? I mean, honestly, patches of water that get eeled could be a fun obstacle. Essentially.
I wonder whether it would be better or worse at killing me than the barrels. I feel like there would have to be a way of avoiding it.
Well, yeah.
At the very least.
Like maybe just have a section in a center that has, I guess, eeled, but it has like more boost or something.
Yeah, like the old assembly line.
Yeah.
Assembly line, is that what it's called?
Which one are you thinking of?
I'm thinking of the one with the conveyor belt and the slammers.
Yeah, it's assembly lane.
Yeah, assembly lane, that's the one. Well, it's a pun.
Yeah, occasionally there are some parts on this track and Cortex Castle, as you may have seen, where it seems to just eat my drift.
Huh.
Like, I don't entirely know why.
I mean, it might be a controller thing.
It's very specific points.
Oh, okay. I guess you're just like...
Like it's not even off-road, I think it's just certain terrain the way it interacts with things.
So as in you, like, don't start your drift?
No, I think it stops your drift.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is odd.
Hang on, I'm going fast enough, that's... Yeah, see there?
Oh! That's weird.
Yeah, and the bit in Cortex Castle is the turn right before the shortcut.
That's incredibly frustrating.
Yes. Plays a Crash game, talks about Sonic.
I mean, we're talking about Crash now.
But yeah. Aside from like mobile OBS, I think I mentioned this last time, but Crash Boom Bang is the only Japanese developed Crash game.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
It looks it.
Yeah, I feel like most franchises don't tend to leave their geographical sphere in terms of development.
Yeah, I will say I am...
Things like Sonic and...
Barrow.
It's... Wait, are they...
Oh, wait, are you talking about exceptions?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I was going to say, games like Sonic and Sonic is an exception, and I guess Crash. Only with that one time. I still feel like that doesn't even count
to be fair,
exception.
right after Cortex and Insanity, I think were UK developed. I think, wait, no. Wait, no, maybe? Okay. Crash Bash, I think, Eurocom, which is their name. Who, it's weird, they made one of my least favorite Crash games. They made my fourth favorite Spyro game. They made a Hero's Tale.
Alright.
But no, Traveller's Tales, I think, was Oxford based.
Okay.
I know, like, so certainly, like, oh yeah, speaking of Traveler's Tales, obviously we haven't gotten to their stuff yet. But one of the former, like game dev guys, I think John Burton, has a channel where he talks about like game dev stuff and like a lot of the things they included in their games and like wanted to include. He actually did a mod or / ROM hack of one of his own games.
That's
like
pretty cool.
Sonic 3D Blast. There's Sonic 3D Blast Director's Cut, which has things like a level selection, an actual save system, supersonic, and like a few adjustments like a clicky radar, and like if you lose a clicky and like only losing one when you hit rather than all of them.
Right.
Like that was done by him, like the actual developer.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. But yeah, I think Rapid Cortex and Insanity were made in the UK.
Okay. Yeah, I guess maybe it's more a language thing than a geography thing.
Yeah,
Because,
and that's
like,
why
there are-
Insanity is hilarious because British writers are better at wait, no.
Because there's Ubisoft Canada and there's Ubisoft France, isn't there?
Yeah. Ubisoft Montpellier and Ubisoft Phoenix, I think they were.
Right.
Phoenix? I don't know.
Montreal?
Maybe Montreal. Maybe there was a Phoenix. I think they meant. I think the PS1 Rayman 2 port was what was US developer. I could be wrong.
Huh.
It's actually different development teams for the main game, which is somewhat obvious in some places. Oh yeah, I guess that's one. At some point, I would like to play the PS1 version of Rayman 2.
Yeah.
Because it's been close to 3 years since we did Rayman 2. So I'm happy playing another version of it and then leaving it a couple of years and then playing Rayman Revolution.
Yeah, why not?
They're similar enough, but somewhat like different in a lot of ways.
We'll do a side by side. We'll race different versions of Rayman 2. We'll decide which one is faster, generally speaking, beforehand, so that I can have a handicap.
I just want a handicap.
Or
Positive handicap.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the PS1 version you're less familiar with, but it also has like I think at least 2 fewer levels.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna save.
But yeah, I probably a race isn't the best environment for that kind of thing because we want to actually talk about it.
Yeah, I think I said it before, but one video idea, like series idea I've had for a while is like doing a comparison between the different versions of Rayman 2, like side by side, do it going level by level kind of thing.
Don't forget to use the free cam.
Nah. Yeah. Oh, did you know Sonic Rivals games were only, I think, were made in America or Canada, one or two. I think it might be in Canada, and they actually, I don't think they were released in Japan.
Huh. It's always funny when that happens, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think there's stuff from those games that's either just ignored or like, maybe they were released. I don't actually know. I mean, the PSP was, yeah, like, I think it may have done well in Japan because it mostly was like an RPG machine.
Yeah. RPGs and dating sims.
Yeah.
And light novels?
Visual
novels.
I've actually played on the PSP. My cousin had one.
Okay.
It was, yeah. I think it had Monster Hunter on it actually.
Yeah, I mean Monster Hunter was exclusive with PSP for a while.
Wait, did it start on the PSP?
I'm not sure if it started on the PSP, but for the longest time it definitely was only on the PSP.
Damn. Yeah, the only PSP games that I've played aside from that are basically ports. Or games that have been ported to PS2 or just like, just. Like, I played the Science Matters and Secret Agent Clank, and thanks to them being on the PS5 store, because I'm grateful for it. Jack and Daxter Lost Frontier and Daxter.
Yeah.
I can now play. But not done much of those. I was kind of wondering if you wanted to do them semi-blinds, like on the stream sometime.
I guess we could do that.
Probably after we've done
Fill in
Jack.
all those gaps.
Yeah, I think Jack X is potentially planned to come to Open Goal.
Okay, I thought they said they weren't going to do that.
I think initially they did, but I think they're thinking it might be more possible now. Also now that they don't have Jack 3. I mean, Jack 3 is still being worked on, I think, but it's available to play.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well, I guess they were looking for the next thing to do.
Yeah. So that could honestly be better than playing on a copy with like an autosave glitch.
Yeah. Damn. Remember to get that platinum version, folks.
Yeah, I like not corrupting my save file. Or my memory card in general. I was lucky to not corrupt my memory card.
There was another example I was thinking of for a... Oh yeah, I was going to say Rockstar, because they were... that one's another slightly different situation, because they started in the UK, but then they just moved to America.
Ah. Wasn't there, like, a film that was meant to be about, like, the development of Grand Theft Auto that was, like, just pure, like... I want to say, like, 70% fictitious?
I mean, that sounds about right.
Like, just outright just got things wrong. I think if Daniel Radcliffe was in that one, I thought that was something else I'm thinking of.
I have no idea. This is basically the first I've heard of this.
I mean, I don't hear anything about it other than, like, occasionally mention, oh yeah, that was completely inaccurate. I was like, oh yeah, that sounds about right. I didn't watch it because I really don't care about Grand Theft Auto. I very much don't care about a film about the development of it that's probably not even accurate.
I want to hear about the development of Lemmings. There was that one film about the development of Tetris, wasn't there? That was supposed to be good, actually.
Wasn't it? I don't remember that, but it sounds like it could have been a thing. I'm always wary of biopics and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I always feel like they're going to colour my perception of what actually happened. And sometimes I feel like it's a little... I feel weird when it's especially... I'm not sure if I feel weirder about ones that are about people who are alive or about people who are dead.
I think I'd feel weirder about people who are alive.
Yeah, I suppose, because like that's still a person that's is going to be very biased either against them or for them because depending on how involved they were. But even the ones that are about dead people, I always feel a little like I know the stuff that we know historically about a lot of people, but sometimes I feel like are you just injecting a lot of your own like stuff in? Fucking hell!
Damn, getting absolutely crabbed.
Yep. We mentioned this before, but there are indeed crabs in this game. It's the other players when you're not in first. Hit someone, please. Fuck.
But no, I mean, I feel like this may be a little bit extreme of a comparison, but it's like watching Doctor Who.
You know what? No, I get that.
And, whoa, I can't believe I'm meeting...
Historical
a
figure.
historical figure. I
What?
can't believe historical figure fought aliens. Or something.
Okay, so I understand that there was an episode about Winston Churchill, and you gotta just talk about the wartime stuff and everything. Why is the Doctor actually his old friends with Winston Churchill? He would not be friends with that fucker.
Listen, you're only saying that because your perception of Churchill has been coloured. He was actually a great guy. And all of his detractors have tried to make him seem worse than he actually was.
My sister likes to play a game, to do a game called Churchill or Hitler. It's a quote thing. Like, also we got the whole Bengal famine. But like, Churchill was kind of racist.
You don't fucking say.
I know there's people who were racist back then, but there's also like, there are also people who weren't. Just because it was like the prevailing viewpoint, at least in like people in power, doesn't necessarily mean that it was like right.
I don't think anyone's arguing that.
I don't know. I feel like people are like, everyone was racist back then. You can't judge them by one side. I was like, yes, I fucking can, because there were people who were like, hey, this is wrong, you dipshit.
Yeah, but that would be like judging modern day meat eaters. And in the future, everyone's going to be a vegan. And they'll be like, oh, I can't believe people used to eat animals and cause suffering to them for no reason.
Yeah.
Listen, all I'm saying is our AI overlords are not going to look back on us fondly.
No, they'll just give us bad information about what we're asking and consume all our water.
It's like living with a very thirsty politician.
Damn. Oof.
Low-hanging fruit, low-hanging fruit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I recently learned, I think it's true, feel free to try and fact check this, don't use me as no authority for anything, but apparently the UK has not built any new reservoirs since the 90s. Or was it the 70s?
I mean, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, which I feel like our population has kind of grown since then.
Yeah, but at the same time, there's a lot of water.
Those AI data centers really need that water.
Yeah. Does the UK really have that much in the way of data
I don't know,
centers?
probably not. I feel it's more American based, but fucking
Yeah.
hell. So, nope.
Blew yourself.
Fortunately, you can't.
Yeah.
No! I love that doll.
Oh, they were saying who earns.
I was saying words. Up.
But yeah, I don't know. To be fair, when you build some infrastructure with the intent of it actually lasting to, fulfill greater future needs, sometimes you don't have to build, more continuously. But I don't know if that is necessarily the case. We probably weren't prepared for like this summer, based on the fact that there are water shortages in some places in the country.
Yeah, which is weird considering how for years, like climate science has been like, hey, we're heading kind of towards like climate disaster, and here's this of things that'll happen. Oh shit, things have been happening now. Also, for the last few years, we've had like bigger and longer heat waves in summer, and it's kind of like, is this not opening anyone's eyes to anything at all?
I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure if anyone quite predicted it would happen exactly this summer this way.
No, but it was going to happen, and
Yeah.
oh my fuck. But no, we can't invest in wind power. That's ugly. We gotta
Well,
do more coal mining.
I mean, we have been investing quite
Yeah.
heavily in wind power,
Yeah,
actually.
do do and do more.
Yeah, fair.
That was not the item I thought it was. I thought I had a shield.
That makes
fine.
a lot more sense. Well, they're both circles.
Okay.
Yeah. What? Oh!
Ah.
That's not one I've seen before. Like, I know on Electron Avenue, you like to do that at the end and fall off.
Yeah.
The damn.
They just can't even. They can't catch up. It's great.
You're just too good.
It is because I don't live near them, but I think wind turbines look kind of pretty. Well,
Yeah.
not maybe pretty is not the right word,
I
but
think that.
I like seeing a bunch of them up on like the horizon as we're like driving somewhere or something.
Yeah, I think they're impressive structures.
Yeah.
Just generally, they look cool. Like maybe I wouldn't say beautiful or pretty, but
Yeah.
they look cool.
Yeah. I don't consider them an eyesore.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, all of this.
Oh,
fuck.
Fucking asshole.
All this renewable infrastructure is going to be completely obsolete once they crack nuclear fusion. Definitely not in 50 years' time.
When are they gonna crack Metroid Fusion?
I guess when they like drop the cartridge. What were those? Well,
It's a cartridge.
yeah. I don't know. When I think cartridge, I know it's stupid because we have like Switch cartridges still.
Yeah.
But whenever I think cartridge, I think of like what the big like
Floppy.
N54 cartridge.
Yeah, but I guess.
If you can't blow your dust out of it, I don't want to know.
Yeah. You know, why invest in, you know, renewable energies that just come from nature that aren't, like, you know, finite resources, and we can just mine repeatedly until we run out and steal from third world countries. And start wars with them to, well, under the pretense of, like, terrorism or something, so we can steal their resources. Anyway. I miss when Admiral Octopus was political.
Admiral Octopus is being renamed Octopus to be less political.
Damn.
Uh,
Yeah, it's funny that I kind of hate the military, but I have Admiral in my name.
yeah, you know, it's just a bit of LARP.
Yeah. It's not what LARPing is! LARPing stands for live action roleplay. Which it's not.
You mean you're telling me I can't LARP on the internet?
No! God, I fucking hate this trend. I feel like there was a better term for that.
Poser?
Probably.
Fake fan?
And yeah. I mean, that seems gatekeepy, sometimes it's kind of like, have you actually consumed this media you're talking
No,
about?
I mean, there's just legitimately such thing as a fake fan.
Yeah. And to be fair,
You're not living that one down.
yeah. To be fair, all my Kingdom Hearts knowledge comes second hand, and I still say I hate that series.
Right. Well, that's not like being a fake fan. That's being a fake hater.
Damn.
Which is like slightly more admirable, I guess.
Admirable Octopus. Admirable Akbar.
Oh, that's why they call them that.
Yeah. I can't believe there are people who play like a Star Wars Saga and be like, yeah, this is the best Lego game ever.
They must really like doing all of the little side stuff in open worlds and
I
not
mean,
actually playing through the game.
That is the more interesting part of the game. We've gone back to trying to complete that game because we got it when it launched, and I feel like we've slowly gone through it, and I had large gaps where we just haven't played it because the level design is so uninteresting.
You know, it's kind of like how an introvert is someone who loses energy through social interaction. Skywalker Saga makes me interested in playing this game introvert.
Okay.
Woo! Another cup.
Okay,
Another gem.
I actually have things to talk about now because we're going to need a purple gem cup.
Ooh.
Okay, so the purple CTR tokens were, you know, the battle arenas.
Yeah. But extra super secret bonus tracks.
Lol. Didn't have anything like this in Metro Card, I'm sad. Sad. So it does the boss tracks, but you race against the bosses.
Whoa!
They don't have the power-ups, that'd be insane.
Damn.
They'd also probably just hit each other. It's kind of funny.
The bosses have special stats.
Or when they're bosses as opposed to when you're playing as them?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I think they're just treated as players here.
Okay.
I forget. I know I said they had like the same stat types as other characters, but I forget if they were like slightly better, like having a 4 rather than a 3 in one stat or something. But it doesn't mean shit because they don't take shortcuts.
Mm-hmm.
See, it would be cool if Magic Kart had something like this. Because, yeah, the bosses are cool.
Yeah. I got nothing more to add to that.
Intro blast.
Nice.
Yeah, this is the only time you're doing a 5-person race as well. You can't set a number of races.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Obviously, it's not as relevant here as it would be if we were, playing Magic Kart. But when I was thinking of, Magic Fuel could add the Magic Kart campaign and maybe add a little extra to it. My thought of a little extra was when you do the relay rematch, you race him and the other bosses on Hyperspace Way.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Like one big rematch against everyone. Good job, Pinstripe. So this will be just playing through the tracks that you can race the bosses on.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what I meant when I said there's an uneven number of replays. How long are we going, by the way?
56 minutes.
Okay. So the first hour has been just racing again in the Gem Cups, basically.
Yeah, maybe we should have saved this for after the other stuff.
That's fine.
I mean, there's still going to be racing involved.
Yeah.
Just of a different form. Woo! In less than 24 hours. Wait. Yes. I had for a second. I had to double check my math.
Math? What are you, an American?
Maybe I am.
Damn.
No, it was only mathematic because I only did one sum.
I'm less bothered by Americanisms than I used to be. I even used a couple. I feel like anytime there's a thread that's like, oh, they don't hear how Americanisms are creeping into the UK language, I'm like, guys, we have actual problems in this country. I know that's very dismissive, but like, I really don't give a shit. I
Care about something better.
I don't have as much passion about this as you guys do, and I just think you just get a life. Anyway, sorry, I interrupted you. In less than 24 hours. Bye.
No, I was just saying, it's really sinking in that I'm going to be able to play a new FromSoft game very soon.
Woo! Yeah, Dustblood's
part of
network test is starts tomorrow.
Yay!
Which,
you know what? I thought I was thinking about it, and weirdly, one of the things that I'm looking forward to most compared to like Night Rain, which has been my go-to online from software game until now, is the ability to stop a match halfway through without feeling like I've let other people down.
yeah, that's fair. Wait, so how... I don't quite remember because I haven't really followed much of it aside from like, the trailers. How does it work compared to Night Rain?
Well, it's PvPvE. So typically you're against all of the other players and the enemies in the thing, but there are like events that change that, and you can choose to like come into a match with like a destined cooperator and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Or a destined enemy that you have to kill specifically to get more reward points. You know, funny things like that. Like, kind of like objectives in Night Rain in a way.
Yeah. Do you reckon we'd be able to make it so we're both in the same match after we both play together? Or...
in the main game, I believe so, based on what they've said. It's not going to be in the network test, but it is going to be in the main game.
Okay. So we're more likely going to be playing different matches.
Yeah, in these coming days, it's quite possible.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll queue up at the same time probably and see if we can get into the same matches. But
yeah.
But
that was fun.
they-
Honestly, one other thing I'm looking forward to with it compared to Night Rain is having entirely original bosses.
yeah, that's true.
Like, as much as I like fighting Elden Ring bosses, but with like cool abilities, and also fighting Dark Souls bosses with like more modern stuff, I like fighting you guys.
I can't wait to fight Vanguard Demon 5.
I'm also scared to fight you guys because of some increasing intensity in boss design over the years.
Well, you know, they've said in this one that more so than any of their previous recent games, they're trying a lot more experimental stuff.
Okay.
So that'll be interesting to see what they come up with.
Yeah. Fuck.
Ah, she's about to go up the...
Why?
Oh, wait, no, it was the
Yeah.
end.
Why did I wait to juice that up? I was right at the end.
I don't know. But yeah, next time we're on this track, you can try and use... You can try and go up the minecart tracks, maybe. I mean, there isn't... Aren't there...
I think there are time
time
frames
on there?
up there. Ah!
You can't get... There are no items in Relic Races either, are there?
Nope. Wow.
Space. Ripperoo, you shouldn't have.
Pinstripe is not having a good time with this.
Yeah, it seems that way. It might just be because he starts, like, in last or something.
Yeah. I feel like we were just here.
Yeah. Hey, remember how what was the Wasteland track in
Driving Danger? No, Mechanics Mania.
Mega Mix Mania had the propellers as hazards. Not these specific propellers, but
Yeah, that was cool.
were you gonna say something?
I was gonna say, actually no, I'll wait until we get there, which is quite soon, but...
Okay. This track just makes me feel like I need to actually play Create Aeronautics sometime soon.
Is that another Minecraft mod?
Yeah, basically it puts like physics and airships and that kind of stuff into the game.
Cool.
So you can you can build airships, you can build boats, you can just generally do physicsy stuff.
Nice. And I'm not in danger of losing the cup.
No.
Just annoying.
How dare they touch you?
How dare they touch me?
Did Ripperoo just destroy all those crates so that you couldn't get
That
me?
was Mojo.
Oh, is it? Are you sure? Oh, behind. Keep going. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Fuck.
Incredible.
Yeah, I feel like if you'd done that in Nitro Fuel, it would have outbounced you.
Probably. Hey, I'm about to see a new track.
Whoa.
It's not that interesting. Good job, Mo.
Oh.
I am a genius. Oh no. You know what? I can't lose, so I'm actually gonna attempt a thing.
Gonna try and do the skip. Turn around. Wrong way. Yeah, fuck yeah. And it puts you back at the back here as well.
Yeah.
Skip the whole track.
Maybe I should do it in time trial.
Oop. camera crew actually caught up.
Yeah. I think there's some degree of rubber banding.
Yeah. I guess that's just how that works in this game. I don't know.
Well, I mean, when I drove over the line after hitting a nitro, it just made put me flat again. So I think it just sets you to drive. Though occasionally you do crash into things. Ooh. I'll collect the Time Relics. And stare at Powerpuff's ass. He's dead.
He's sleeping.
Congratulations, you've won a gem.
Yay! So now, if you look at the map, that is the thing. It's not often I unlocked this one before Sly Coliseum. Like, what does Zachary have to say about this?
You must first collect the required number of relics to race this track.
Yes.
Turbo
track. I like jumping over tires sometimes.
That's like Coliseum.
Fuck.
This one's almost entirely flat. And no, this one is entirely flat.
It's a gimmick.
Yeah, the gimmick is that these are all big bush pads. It's also all the most interesting tracks. I think also the platinum time in this is surprisingly easy.
Whoa.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh yeah, I feel like I should share my sister's opinion on the Mandalorian and Grogu. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, which we haven't seen
Which
actually.
we haven't seen. I guess we'll have to at some point.
Not in cinema.
No,
It's not even in cinema anymore, I don't think.
no.
You went to see it with her son,
She
didn't
went to see it with her son, and she said it was so bad she wouldn't even watch it on a streaming service.
Damn. I've heard that it feels like it's just a couple episodes of a TV show strung together into a movie, which happens more commonly than you think in Star Wars, and it's happened more than once.
You know, I sometimes don't quite get why films require so much more budget than a TV series of similar length.
I generally get them. I think it's more just that TV just generally has given less of a budget. But
Yeah. But I mean, I guess my point there is that if you're going to turn it into a film, why not just use less budget?
I don't know. Well, I think the Mandalorian, like, I think high budget TV is more of a thing now. I think the success of Game of Thrones definitely. I don't think that was necessarily as high budget it could have been. It was quite a high budget for its time, and you got better budget as it went on. Because I can't imagine the show even a few years ago looking as good as Game of Thrones does. As in a few years prior to its release or anything. Yeah, even without all the time credits that was platinum.
You didn't get all the time crates?
I did.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying even without.
Yeah.
I love how the relics look in the PS1 games. They're so
Very
shiny.
nice. Very white.
Yeah, the N64 and the PS1 have really nice. I find they have really nice metallic textures. Yeah. I'm actually going to save and quit to menu because I'm gonna do something a little bit different before doing all the relic races.
Yo.
Okay,
Great. You've earned a relic.
cool. Which way is Insanity Beach? Is that way? I'm gonna save it in Insanity Beach because I'll need to be there. Cool. Ah.
Ouch.
Yeah, I've been playing Reunited on PC again recently, just on my own time, and I've installed some mods.
Yeah.
All of them add Spyro's Youch from Into the Dragonfly whenever you bump into something. It's funny.
It's not distracting.
Okay, with one exception. Behold, the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing the gem cups unlocks these characters. And doing the purple gem gives you Fate Crash.
Nice.
Yeah, Coco. So this gold star means that I've beaten the entropy time on these levels.
We gotta get all the trophies.
Yeah, and now that I've done Turbo Track, or I guess unlocked it in Adventure Mode, I've unlocked it in multiplayer as well, in single player. So, one more to go. We'll unlock it first, but yeah. I think it's good to give this track a bit more screen time. And we'll just do at least one Entropy Ghosts on stream. I think it'll probably just be this one.
Yeah, I guess otherwise these two... wait.
This is it's like Colosseums in a multiplayer cup.
Right.
And they're both available in multiplayer, but they don't have a CTR challenge or a trophy race in Adventure Mode. It's literally just the relic races.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's kind of funny to think that you only see them like once or twice each
Yeah.
in a regular playthrough.
Even with the additional cups in Night Sheffield, this track is the only one that's not in a cup. Which is kind of funny. Which means I play it less. Oh yeah, also, the PS4 version of Night Sheffield has a quote-unquote exclusive track called Retro Colosseum, which is essentially a Turbo Track, but with a PS1 skin. But honestly, it looks kind of worse. And I'm not just saying that because it's on a PS4. I mean, there's the occasional PlayStation logo plastered onto things like walls and everything. But you see these turbo pads that are very clearly animated.
They're not animated in...
The Night Sheffield version of Retro Colosseum, or whatever it's called, they didn't animate the boost pads.
That's so lame.
Yeah. So I'm kind of glad the PS4 exclusive content is nothing, worthwhile. Also, if you get do the Entropy Ghost on Retro Stadium, it counts as you having done. Wait, for the beat all of Entropy's times, you can do either Turbo Track or Retro Stadium.
Think fast, eh? Well, let's see if you can beat my fastest time on this track.
I've heard that so many times. Entropy opened. The surgery.
Entropy opened the game.
So yeah, thankfully I can just retry, and I have to go back onto the menu and reselect it. But woo, here's his ghost and also my ghost.
Ah, you're phasing.
Oh, is he just bad?
Seems that way, considering...
Yeah, I have never beaten all of Oxide's time on this game. In fact, I've only think I've ever done a couple. One of which was Oxide Station that was using the Ultra Shortcut.
Right.
but I have done all the entropy times, and in Nitro Fueled, I have done all of the trophy, oxide, and velo times, and 2 of the developer times. I want to try and I kind of want to try all the times at some point, but then I think about tracks like Turbo Track or Dragon Mines, and I think, you know what, fuck you, I'm fine. No thanks. I would rather not do this. Also, while it does get a bit of a visual overhaul, compared to Slide Colosseum, this track doesn't look as isn't given as much of an interesting overhaul in Nitro Fueled, so it's like, even though it's like, wow, it's still kind of just, it's just a regular fucking racetrack.
Yeah, it definitely feels like dev testing area in a way.
Yeah. Gotta use his assets for something. Am I ahead of a ghost somehow? Forget what happened. I don't know how that happened.
Ah, yeah, you must have just bucked up it previously somewhere.
I will say, I do appreciate that Nitro Fueled actually tells you what the times to beat are. So, this game doesn't. It's kind of annoying. Could you look up for me, please, what the oxide time for this track is? Turbo Track.
Yeah.
Or I guess just go to the Bandipedia page or something.
Yeah.
Congratulations! You've beaten all my track records. Now you've earned the right to choose me as a racer in the character select screen.
My character correct.
That's Oxide Station.
So it is. I'll just look up all the oxide times, I guess.
Because that's Nitro Fueled, but I don't know that'll be different. Can you search Turbo Track?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. You can continue playing the game, by the way.
I know, but I was potentially thinking of retrying to
Okay.
see what the oxide time was if I thought it was doable.
Okay. Crash Team Racing...
Those are relics.
Relics...
Is that 206?
I think so. The icons are too small to see properly.
Yeah, I think that is the second one, so it should be.
Yeah. 206.
I don't remember what my time was. Ah, fuck it. Let's give it a try. It's so huge.
He's a big boy. He's gotten too fat, and his pants won't fit around his waist.
Helps if I hit the fucking turbo pads. To be fair, the prize for getting all these isn't super interesting. Like, because once you beat the game 100%, when you stick with the credits the second time, there's like an orthodox scrapbook of the last 4 games. Beating all the oxide times lets you access that from the menu. I honestly find it easier to just beat oxide again, like in like the race, than like do all of these. Yeah, he's quite far. He's quite far ahead. See, the thing is, Oxide's actually good at the game.
Yeah, he's just got a better gamer chair.
Just went that way, well, huh?
Was that about being good at the game? He also just cheats.
Yeah, why would you go around that way, buddy? And they're more turbo pads, but
What
like,
turbo pads? You got a turbo.
yeah, you can also do drift.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that often in kart racing games,
Ah,
larger characters are the ones with the speed stat.
yeah, is that, would that be inaccurate?
Well, I mean, for one,
Shit!
fuck. Assuming that you've got the same size karts, you've got more weight, which is generally worse.
And it's going to increase your top speed, but not necessarily your acceleration, which is how they work.
Well, it wouldn't increase your top speed though. If anything, it would decrease your top speed.
I guess so. Alright, yeah, that was an offset time. Fuck.
Nice.
No fanfare for me beating Oxide. Just yeah, nearest time. Lol. So if I look on the level select of these,
Yeah, I guess you don't get anything for beating Oxide, do you?
you get access to the North Star scrapbook
Right,
which is
yeah.
on the menu. Yeah, the
Ooh,
Platinum
multiple
Star.
stars.
Means that you beat Oxide,
Ah.
and now we have every character.
Yay! Nefarious trophy.
Yeah. Okay, back to adventure mode now. Back to the game.
Snap back to reality.
You know, I breathed a sigh of relief when I loaded up my save file and
It wasn't
the game,
corrupted?
and the save file was still there. Yeah. So hot. So how long have we been going? Is it
131.
okay?
Or 21. It's 21.
Okay. Yeah, it'll probably be at most another hour, I think, to get all these and be outside again.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense considering our last stream was a relatively longer one.
Yeah. And we got a bit more. We can play some more multiplayer, and also
Yeah.
there's a demo I want to show off.
Whoa, a demo of a game we've already played?
Yeah. Fuck.
I'll go next week. Whoa, look at all these odd places that they're putting these boxes.
Yeah, you would
No
never
one
go
would
this
go
way.
here in a real race.
Ooh, the usual pirate ship.
Did Coco have some echo there?
I don't know.
I felt like it.
Is there one of them there? There's not. There's not one on there. Fuck.
It occurs to me
Yeah.
that I didn't turn off volume on my laptop. So I hope that hasn't been causing any problems.
Well, I haven't been able to hear it.
Yeah, it's been on very low still, but it should have been on 0. Yeah, you wouldn't hear it because you've got headphones on.
You can sometimes hear things. I mean, I noticed it last time we set up, so
Yeah.
that felt very high.
Big jump.
Yeah, I've got all the box. I should be on the route to get all the boxes unless I just fucking missed one. So no, I think I'm good.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like in this version of the game specifically, it can be difficult to judge. Nice.
Nice.
To judge when you're going to get like the full highest jump.
Yeah. Woo, you got all the boxes. It's like I'm playing a Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. I we talked about this last time, how the real life races in this game feel like natural extension of the time trials from 3, but also like the whole get all the boxes from the Crash games.
Yeah.
Great. You earned a relic.
Yeah, I mean, the only true and most efficient way to complete the Time Relics in Crash 3 is to also get the box gem at the same time.
Wait, what? Don't do that. That's bad. And also, I think you
If
can't.
you can't do it, then that just means you're not good enough.
No, I think you can't for some of them because it deactivates bonus platforms.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. The only true way of playing Crash 1 is to not die and get all the boxes at the same time.
Yes, that's how Crash 1 works.
Is it required for you to do both of those at the same time?
Crash 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a whole conversation about this. Like, how... I mentioned, like, that's my whole, Insane Trilogy made it easier, but in some ways harder for how they balance things. Is that, you have to get all the boxes without dying to get the gem.
Wow. What am I thinking of?
Crash 4 maybe?
I haven't played that game.
Yeah, but you saw me play it.
Yeah.
I mentioned that there was a 3 deaths or less gem, and also a thing you get for getting all the boxes without dying.
How does it work in Crash 2?
Just get all the bosses. Not dying is basically the prerequisite for Death Route
Right,
platform. Is there anything over here? There's not. Well, I hope I haven't fucked myself out of any boxes.
yeah. You'll figure it out.
Hey, I'm not aiming for platinums. Oh.
Clearly you're not.
Tight. 2 of the 3 relics I have are platinums. What the fuck?
Well, not on this track specifically.
I'm aiming for all boxes. I'm just not resetting if I miss one. Oof. Ow. First should go in at 3. Because that feels to be less efficient, getting 3 right before the end.
Does it not subtract it?
No.
Oh.
Also, I jumped into that box. Fuck.
That's how it works in Crash 3.
No, it's not.
It subtracts it from your time if you get over the thing with time left, doesn't it?
No.
You told me that was how it worked.
No, I didn't!
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't!
Roll it back. Play the tapes.
No, I said in Crash Team Racing, if you get all the time crates, it deducts 10 seconds from your time.
There's definitely one of these games where you've said that if you get a time stop and you get to the end and your time stop isn't over, it deducts the time.
I did not say that. You may have asked if that was a thing, and I may have said I don't think so.
Roll it back. Play the tapes. Listen.
You're wrong.
I feel confident that you're not going to watch back every single Crash video to prove me wrong, so I'm just going to say that I'm right.
You don't know me very well. I guess I do it less now because we live together, but sometimes I did just listen back to the streams just because I like listening to your voice.
Ah. Why?
Because I missed you and wanted to hear you talk.
Great. You've earned a relic.
Great, you've earned a relic. I don't know why I say it like that.
Great, you participated in a rally.
What?
Medium left. Crash, you're breaking the car. Hmm? I must have shown you that video. The mirror, you're breaking the car.
Doesn't sound familiar. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Get them boxes, yay!
No!
Oh, that's okay, you'll get the shortcut again.
But I don't I don't want to because there are 2 laps worth of boxes around the edge.
Oh,
Around
okay.
a normal shortcut.
Well, it's still possible to get them.
Yeah. Fuck.
Why this one? I thought you said you weren't aiming for platinums. Woo.
Well, maybe I am. You ever think about that?
Yeah, I guess you're allowed to change your mind.
Yeah. Oh, but I thought you said X number of years ago or whatever, that this thing. Like, yeah, people change their minds.
Yeah, the internet's never gonna let you live that one down.
No one cares. Okay. Yeah, this is what the upper part of this bit looks like.
Whoa.
There's usually like a bunch of free boxes and other boxes up here, but like, just take the shorter part of it. Okay, is this going to
Is that really 2 laps worth?
No, as in on the not shortcut. On the not shortcut, there are 2 laps worth of
right,
boxes.
I see.
That's what I was saying.
My bad.
I love the ticking in my ear. Makes me feel like I'm doing good because the time's not moving. Oh fuck.
See, normally ticking means that time's passing, which is bad.
Okay, I need to do.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Well,
I feel like...
that was not the best way of doing that, yes.
No, yeah.
I was trying to see if I could get all of them just so I could, you know, do the shortcut again, but it's fine. Hey!
Hey, who put that wall there?
It was surreal seeing myself like halfway through lap 2 and just seeing 20 seconds.
Yeah.
That's what I love about these.
It's crazy that it was ticking for so long, you had such a backlog of seconds. Yeah, I think you're gonna get the relic.
That seconds carrying over if you have time left over thing in Crash 3, maybe that was something I don't know, looked up after the facts and learned, but I don't think that's the case. Just in general, that's how it works. That's fine. Am I missing boxes?
I think you might be, because I don't think there are that many boxes left. I think it's just the one or two. Ah,
Fine. Oh no, no, I wasn't missing. Fuck!
damn. You're so close to perfect.
Well, I got gold.
Gold.
Hey.
It's pronounced gold.
No.
I invented it.
You invented gold.
Yeah. Someone had to do it.
I'm the guy who invented gravity. Well, Stephen Hawking, aren't you the professor who invented gravity? Sure, why not? I love Futurama.
Great.
Why did they cancel Futurama?
Keeps getting renewed.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of the new stuff.
No.
Or the semi-new stuff.
I'm not sure if I care to.
Yeah.
I know, those movie things...
That was how they were ending it originally, and I think I saw a couple of the episodes after that, but like I didn't really watch much longer afterwards.
Yeah.
They were fine.
They were fine. They weren't as good as the episodic stuff. I
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go to the castle now. I'm mapping a route out. So I'll go to the castle and go back through Glacier Park, then through the Stone Place, and then I'll end up in the Gemstone Valley and do Sly Coliseum.
know.
Guess we're doing Oxide Station. Okay, so I've done all the ones in Turbo Track and the first hub. Time to go to Oxide Station.
They call it Oxide Station because there's lots of oxygen there.
Thank you,
compared to the
Oxide
space
Station.
around it.
I said that because there's oxygen here and you're a station.
I can't wait to actually get to the point where I fully understand the context behind that.
Yeah. But also, are we likely to ever... Is Chainsaw Man anything likely to actually, get to that point? in the
Maybe
show?
not the animation, but maybe once there's like not likely to be any more animation, I'll read the manga.
Fair enough. Is there one down here? There's not. Okay. Yeah, you got me to watch Chainsaw Man. It was fun.
Yeah. And then there was a filler movie.
Yeah.
I mean, it was still good. It
Oh,
definitely felt like filler.
Bye.
And I know that just because the plot didn't progress, that doesn't mean it's filler. But fuck you.
It does kind of feel like filler.
These characters are going to be very important going forwards, and also we learnt a lot about what do you even call? They literally said in the show there isn't a name for what it is because it happens so infrequently.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like a chainsaw man or a bomb man / woman, bomber woman,
Oh,
Miss Bomber Man.
yeah, I don't know.
Never mind. Emmon's busy eating doo-doo and heck right now.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm not, like, enamored by it, if that makes sense.
I get that.
Like now we shouldn't beat this guy and our friends. Actually, you know what? Let's do it.
It feels very genuine, I guess. I don't know
Yeah.
if that's really the way to describe it.
I'm just gonna get these now.
Okay. Not good. Yeah, I feel like you lost all the time that you gained there.
I jumped into that crate. Fuck.
Honestly, I find it kind of hard to do that jump and land at the correct angle to take the ramp boost properly.
I just know I jumped and just went over the box.
Yeah. I swear the gravity works different there than regularly.
Yeah, I think in the original it's actually gravity out there, which is not a thing in the remake. Actually, I think. Which is
Okay.
a shame.
Honestly, I'd have to double check.
Yeah. I do like how a lot of them sound like muffles when you go out into space in the remake. I miss those because they're just by the side of the thing. Oh fuck!
Oof.
Oh fuck! No!
Fuck, that was one of ours.
Yeah, it's just there's been a vocal sim of mine recently, just doing a very fun Bill Gray impression, going, "Fuck, just one of us."
Now get it to this, kids.
That was fun. Actually. It feels very YouTube of 10 years ago. How long ago it was.
YouTube of 1 millennium ago.
Yeah. Okay, I should at least be able to get the sapphire.
And the other ones are just for bragging rights, so...
Yeah. Oh, gold.
Damn,
Oh!
there's not a whole lot different between sapphire and gold.
Look at my time.
Oh, wow. Literally 1 millisecond off.
Nice.
Or, I guess, 10 milliseconds at maximum.
Centisecond.
Yeah,
Sounds so dumb.
that's not dumb, but it's technically correct. The best kind of correct.
I'm kind of glad Crash never got like a TV show or a movie or anything. I feel like I'm not entirely sure how that would work. I mean, I guess the character has wacky hijinks and everything, but he also doesn't fucking speak.
Great. You've earned a relic.
I guess has the Tasmanian Devil of Looney Tunes fame doesn't speak, and everything. I guess you need to have a supporting cast to do things as well. Or just make him speak like in Skylanders Academy, and
G'day, mates.
I was
Yeah,
saying
I thought we would.
I was trying to save my girlfriend Torna from the clashes of Neocortex. Why was that a thing?
Because
Have you actually seen the footage of him talking?
yes,
Fair enough.
because you know, Crash and Spyro, they always go together.
Yeah, when Spyro went Legend of Spyro, Crash got roasted alive, then broken in the lake.
Mm.
Oh. Guess I'm going this way.
Yeah, you got to at some point. Yeah, honestly, I think doing that shortcut probably would save you more time than getting all of the boxes that are on this route. But you wouldn't get the perfect bonus.
I know, but I don't even need it.
Yeah, true.
Don't even need it.
You can have this crystal shit that makes us double immortal. We don't even need it. How does it feel, see?
What if we just quote funny video?
Yeah. Watch Plague of Gripe?
You know, when we eventually streamed Dark Souls 2 and we was referencing Happy Souls bunch, right?
Yeah.
That video, unironically, actually sort of helped me know what to expect when I was playing Dark Souls 2.
I guess that makes sense. There's actual...
Story content.
Yeah, like Gondarf. It was so sad when he died.
Damn. Oh. Guess I'm getting that next lap.
Gondarf, no!
You're supposed to strangle a frog.
What if he was called Ganondorf and he was evil?
I told you that Ocarina of Time was the first time he actually called Ganondorf and it was Ganon.
Yeah.
I think there is reference to Ganon first originally being a man in Link to the Past. A lot of things from Ocarina of Time actually have their origin in Link to the Past.
Makes sense. It's what came before.
Hey! Did you say that
Ow,
a bit
ye-
stuttering?
Yeah, you were like pushed forwards as well, I guess because of a frame drop.
That was odd. I think I'm probably gonna be good for time crates. Like don't think I've missed any like missed any like
Yes.
big jumps. Don't have to do that shortcut again. What would you say your favorite racing game is? It's not a Crash racing game. And by not Crash racing game, I mean this or Magic World.
I mean, to be honest... Oh, fuck. It's been a really long time since I've played any of the Burnout games. They always used to be my favourite racing games.
Oof.
So I'd have to replay those to give you a good answer.
Fair enough. Come on, really?
But other than that, probably the one that I've enjoyed the most probably was Sonic Team Racing.
Team Sonic Racing?
Team Sonic Racing. Sonic Team Racing.
Yeah. That always is a surprise, I guess, because I think it's very mechanically sound. I think it just lacks in, like, substantial content.
Yeah.
So it only has 3 more tracks than this game. You know, this game from 1999.
The curse of increasing standards.
Ah. That
My
falling.
favorite racing game is Rayman N. Rayman R?
M.
Yeah, Rayman Rush, Rayman N.
Yeah. And Arena.
Yeah. Rayman Other M.
Fuck. Metroid racing game.
That's just a speedrun race.
Yeah. I guess on top of racing stuff, not so much games, but like mini games in the game. But I'm always like, in a couple of things in like some of the earlier Ratchet and Clank games, I'm impressed at how mechanically sounds, and well, decent like decent track design they have for like some of the racing mini games and like the hoverboard stuff or the hoverbike stuff. Like I'm not saying it's like on par with like some like actual racing games, but they don't feel like tacked on. Like
No, I agree.
like Insomniac are pretty good at making a racing mini game. Yes, the skateboarding races in Spyro 3 are good. You just suck, or have only played Reignited.
Yeah, they're good enough. I mean, it's no Ratchet and Clank hoverboarding.
I suppose not. Kind of is. Like, literally is. Wee.
Do you think you're not actually going that fast through that? It just they just put the lines going backwards to make it feel like you're going faster.
I mean, it is a super turbo pad.
I mean, yeah.
So you're going fast, but yeah, they probably did put the lines to make it feel faster. This one has a lot of fun with things over pits.
Dunk, dunk, dunk.
I messed with those.
Yeah, that's a shame.
It's fine. This is a bit of a fun one.
Just the whole gamut of crates. Okay,
One left.
that's one way of doing it.
Yeah. And me down. Wait, that was one of ours. Yeah, you know what? I would be happy to play something just for. So we can just quote it a bunch. I know why I did that. Still ticking.
Tick, 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 tick. That was a lot of crates.
Yeah. Put a lot of time in those crates. These babies can put so much time in them.
True. What's in the box? It's time.
Oh, I'm surprised I made that.
As am I. You've made a few daring jumps so far today.
That was a bold jump.
Ah,
Okay, let's... It's a
Yeah.
bit more of them.
understandable.
Now, I'm not actually sure when the best time to break all of those time crates is at the end.
I mean, I guess ideally you'd, you know, cut a line through it every time so
Right.
that you could get them all just by driving through them.
Yeah, that one always that one box always is I'm sure always, which is a very like far jump to get it. Now I kind of have a long stretch of no time crates.
It's okay. You have 1 minute. Plenty.
I want to get a good time. Yeah. Six, 7. Okay, and then it's fine. Okay.
Yeah. We take golds.
Yeah.
It makes me feel better than if it was a silver.
Silver.
Yeah. Like, if it was a silver, then I would
Yeah.
feel less good about taking it, but because it's a gold, it's fine.
Yeah. Do you know that originally the relics were meant to be bronze, silver, gold?
I think you did mention that, yeah.
But the gold and the bronze look too similar.
Seems like a skill issue to me. You can't make... I mean, look at those platforms behind you. Oh wait, they're not here anymore. Because the first, second, and third
Yeah.
are coloured correctly.
I'm hoping that doing a 101% thing doesn't like overwrite like the ending cutscene or anything with the first one. Just for the opposite. I don't know. We'll just be him again if so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always happy when you get the tricky ones like first lap. Fuck.
Yes.
I am a genius. Oh no.
Go for the tricky one. Is that way you can reset if you don't. Yeah.
Ow. Ow. I guess we kind of talked about it a little bit in that one of the places felt a little bit like a spiral level, but oh, there's one box table. It is kind of nice seeing some crash environments like in like actual like explorable 3D, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Like it's more open plan than
than
corridor.
Corridor or wallpaper for the whole 2D levels.
Like imagine if they made crash levels in this sort of manner.
That'd be interesting.
It would be different. Wait, it would be like some kind of. It would be insane if they did that. Some kind of.
Insanity.
Where are we getting the twin from?
There's some kind of evolution of the Yeah, it's originally called Crash Bandicoot Evolution Development, right?
I did not.
Okay. Some of the initial ideas for the game were also involved, like, it involves, there's some, like, cut elements of it. Like, the vice versa reverser device that they mentioned and we never see was going to be a thing where they would, like, steal the best parts of other dimensions to make their own super dimension. Then they were like, wait, this is just Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, but it's the dimensions, so it's like totally different.
Playing Rift Apart recently, or you replaying it, or you playing it recently, it's made me just. I don't want to hear the word dimension from characters' mouths.
It's all about the dimensionator,
for
baby.
a good few years now. Like, yes, I do have multiversity. How can you tell?
Well, I repaired the Dimensionator, so you can go find the Lombaxes. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that.
Please do, so we can end this fucking plot line.
Oh no, he took the Dimensionator. Now we're in another dimension. Another dimensional collapse happening, but you've got to stabilize the dimensions.
Also, I sound a little more worried about everything than I used to.
Yep.
Yeah, I felt the voice direction for Ratchet and Clank specifically in that game felt kind of off.
Yes, I agree.
I know characters change and everything, but there are times, there's certain line delivery that I just can't imagine like PS2 Ratchet doing. I know PS2 Ratchet was more of a hard ass. But I don't know. At least between the PS2 and the PS3 games, I feel like Ratchet does somewhat feel like the same character, minus a couple of. What do you mean? You've always wondered what happened to your kind. That's just not been a thing. What the fuck you mean? The fuck you doing?
I think Crash should go and find the
Bandicoot.
bandicoots.
But like, I know it's partly following on like from the movie's characterization of Ratchet, which was garbage. It's not as bad in Rift Apart. It does kind of feel like I don't quite feel like it's the same character.
It's just a generic hero character with nothing special to him. We had a character that was that universe's version of a superhero character. No, a piece of shit. Oh no, but he's good now.
Yeah.
He's just a coward.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Jim Ward. I feel different and somewhat sad seeing Quark stuff now.
Woo, pass!
Yeah. Okay, it's nothing.
Sorry, it's just that one meme of the guy in like the dark room with like scribbles around their head, and then Polar Pass walks in the door. Oh my god, Polar Pass!
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
This is a very oddly specific and kind of petty problem I've had with some of the Ratchet & Clank games. Is that okay? Starting from the PS3 games, so if you jump off like one of those jump pads, Ratchet go yeah. You're kind of like, can we just not? That's an odd one.
Yeah, that's a crazy jump.
And like, there are multiple times in Rift Apart where you'd get like flung by like, an explosion or something, or something like that, and actually were like kind of like tumbling and going whoa, and it's like, what are we doing here?
We're doing Disney Pixar moments.
Yeah. I just. It's one of those weird cases where this long-running series actually has continuity, has like mostly consistent continuity, and yet this just like this kind of thing stands out more.
Yeah. They're gonna next game. They're gonna go to. They're gonna reveal that
The Maxes are evil.
No, the PS2 games were actually Ratchet in a different universe, and they're going to travel to that universe.
They kind of established that they did still happen. Oh fuck.
They happened, but they happened differently.
Ah. What if I just play the track normally, huh?
I mean, I feel like that's mostly what you're doing, apart from, you know, trying to get those traits.
Yeah. And no, I didn't just get my opinions from the gaming videos about Ratchet & Clank, but that did put into words a lot of what I've been feeling about that series.
Well, I haven't watched that, and it's exactly how I feel anyway, so...
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad that the Ratchet and Clank games are still, like, consistently good games throughout, pretty much.
Like we haven't played all for one for Hunter's Assault, but there's still more spin-off coded. Anyway, but like the actual mainline like series has been fairly consistent, and honestly, like they have made improvements on like gameplay stuff as the series go on, which I without feeling like it's straying too far from what made Ratchet & Clank, aside from, you know, stuff from the first game that just feels like it's just gonna never be revisited, like, you know, just generally being more like. I think the first game felt like a 3D platformer where your power-ups happened to be guns. The games afterwards kind of felt like a third-person shooter with platforming, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that.
Like, the first one was definitely the most unique game of them, but I still like a lot of later ones, and I do like.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Up Your Nethers or whatever it was called.
Infinite Access.
Yeah. I just like calling it that because it's funny. Honestly, is up there for
Your favorite of the PS3 games, or just generally
it's
just thinking?
generally one of my favorites of the series.
Huh? It's quite short, which I think my two main problems with it, aside from, you know, just story tonal stuff, which is fine, honestly.
And one of the things that like about it though is that it's actually funny sometimes.
Yeah. I felt like it was too short, and the frame rate.
Yeah,
There's not too many complaints, but
yeah.
But like other than that, I think it had pretty nice on weapons. I think the gadgets were pretty good. Like they often struggle to make interesting gadgets. But I liked the one way like you shoot the things to make a gravity stream.
Yeah.
That was like honestly just a really fun thing to do.
And flank section seemed okay too.
Yeah, fine. And shoots jetpack. Oh, it had both the jet boots and the jetpack, so immediately just best combination based on both worlds.
Yeah.
I very much like the jet boots in that series.
Jet boots.
Even if I missed the charge boots, but it's fine. Did you
Yeah,
know?
I'm zooming directly into walls.
Do you know?
Yeah.
For some weapons, you can actually fire whilst using the charge boots.
Maybe. I don't. It's weird that it's only some weapons.
I think it probably depends on how like. Within 2, there are still some weapons where you like stand still to fire them or something, and or they can actually like refill or anything. But like, I feel like stuff like lava gun, I've just zoomed along and had like a stream going.
Interesting. I mean, the thing about the lava gun is that it continues to fire after you press the button.
Yeah, but no, but I start firing as I'm zooming.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I replayed Ratchet and Clank 2 recently just for challenge mode stuff, and like I forgot how much I love the game, but I also forgot how much I take for granted the more modern control scheme of a lot of games. Like how even just the next game afterwards has a pure third-person lock strafe twin stick option. But like stuff like having multiple quick select rings or having context sensitive or its own like screenshot be context sensitive or its own button.
Yes.
And I was just like, oh yeah, better match with this.
It's the quality of life things.
Yeah, like the series I think generally does a lot of good quality of life stuff mostly, which I appreciate.
It does occasionally go backwards, but
yeah. Like, did you know Ratchet and Clank 3 and Ratchet Deadlocks / Gladiator / whatever you want to call it are the only 2 games where you tapping triangle cycles through 3 weapons rather than 2?
Yeah.
Why did they go back to that?
It's easy to remember when you've just got 2 weapons.
Yeah. I appreciate that starting with Deadlocks, they basically just did have enough quick select space for every weapon. Also, remember how Deadlocks also just had like the best upgrade system in the series, like with the Omega mods and Alpha mods
Yeah.
that you could actually customize properly.
It's very fun.
Do you remember the constructor weapons in Crack in Time that like
They had potential.
had potential, but they were only like 3 weapons, and like half the time by the time we got them, was like, cool, I'm not using this weapon.
Yeah. And also, I don't know. A lot of the times the difference between the different customized versions felt very marginal.
Or like, what even is the difference for a couple of them?
Yeah, it wasn't as game changing as it needed to be.
Yeah, it was no Omega and Alpha mods. I don't mind the rarity upgrade system, that does let you like upgrade things like before you use them. But it does also mean that sometimes I've upgraded this gun, but it hasn't increased its ammo capacity at all because you have to use raritanium to get it.
I mean, I don't mind the raritanium system.
It's fine. I like that they've streamlined it so it's just everything is 1 rather than having large values like Tools of Destruction did. That was insane.
But yeah, I mean, when I think build a weapon, I'm thinking like put together a shotgun back end with a Gatling gun front end.
Damn.
And with grenade magazine, so it's a shotgun Gatling grenade launcher or something.
That sounds a little broken.
You get the idea though.
That just sounds like the Rhino.
Well, I think the thing is the trade-off would be that like the magazine size for the grenade launcher magazines would be like quite low, so you wouldn't actually be
Yeah.
able to get much out of the Gatling gun before.
Part of it.
Yeah. I don't know. There are ways of balancing that. But
Speaking of the Rhino, I feel like that's something in terms of unlocking. Oh, sweet.
oh, nice. Damn.
I feel like that's something that in terms of unlocking, I kind of don't like where the series went with that. Like, I understand. It's collect all of these things, and at the end of the game, you can get the super cool gun, which
You use for the final boss.
Yeah,
which turns it
which-
into not a boss.
yeah. But I kind of liked how the first two games did it, where you actually have access to it fairly early on. It's just stupidly expensive.
Yeah, I think I prefer that as well. It just gives you more options.
Yeah, because like, I feel like I didn't like, despite having it available earlier, I didn't actually buy it earlier a lot of the time. So like I actually fought the final boss, normally.
Dragon Mines. Time
What?
to drive up some rails.
Yeah. I also last couple of games had gold bolts unlock cheats, and the ones you get for getting all of them are like invincibility and infinite ammo. So it's like, okay, cool, I can just not try now. You say you found internet access actually made you laugh a few times.
I mean, I'm gonna
Oh,
be
was that the
honest,
thug stuff?
It was mostly the what they called thugs left and what
They-
have they
they- they-
transitioned to goons?
They were still thugs
They're
then.
still thugs. Yeah. That
You
felt-
might remember Ratchet and Clank from when we helped murder his friends. Yeah, I might get squished. I can just jump off now. Also, they do this shit.
Yeah, crazy.
I think I missed one.
No, say it ain't so. We'll see.
Oh no, I didn't.
Okay.
Say it and so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. Na 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 na.
Na 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 na.
Why did you do the fucking Pearl and Dean thing?
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, that was one of the cases where I actually found the characters say lines in enemies say lines during dialogue during gameplay actually funny.
Yeah.
And did not super grating.
And it wasn't yet, or well, I don't know if it was a yet situation or if
Because
it's done
Cracking
before.
Time was before.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a case of we have the same three lines that we're going to repeat ad nauseum,
And also, and it wasn't a rift apart where everyone just continuously talks over each other, saying
oh
stuff
my god.
with no substance whatsoever.
I love how sometimes important character dialogue is interrupted by "There's new weapons in the shop,"
Ah!
or just a random passerby saying something. I want to.
I somehow blame the Spider-Man games for this.
I get that, but I think Ratchet 2016 came out before that,
Yeah.
and that was the. I think where we went over where it went beyond the event horizon of that. Yeah, sure. Because like, Cracking Time had those moments, but had a lot of moments where it wasn't dialogue as well.
For a non-comedy example, I actually feel like God of War, was it 2016?
Yes.
Well, the one. I
World War
mean.
PS4.
God of War PS4.
The one before Ragnarok. Fuck.
The one before Thor Ragnarok.
Wait,
Oh,
fuck.
fuck.
I have time. It's fine.
Okay.
I can 6 seconds. Yeah.
Damn, a sapphire.
Files. Yeah. You're saying like God
Oh, I
of War?
was just gonna say I feel like that's actually like the gold standard middle point for like a non-comedy version of that.
Okay. I don't know enough about the game to judge. I have the game actually. I got it because it was in the charity shop, or a charity shop, very cheap. I thought, fuck it, why not? I might want to play this at some point. I have no history of God of War.
Great.
Did you know that the
Let's see.
entirety of God of War is a is a Warner?
What do you mean? Like,
The camera never cuts or anything.
not even cutscenes?
No, it's
Huh.
it just moves.
That's interesting.
It's kind of funny call it a Warner in a video game, but that's
Yeah.
kind of what it is. And like they have like flashbacks and stuff, but the way they do that is like actually like transitioning with the character still in the zone and that kind of thing. You know,
Neat.
kind of how in Fallen Order they have the dream
Yeah.
sequence.
God, what was this game?
Fallen Order was a good game.
Oh, yeah,
A little
well-
bit rough around the edges.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Respawn can never make a bad game.
Titanfall 2 and Jedi Survivor and Fallen.
Yeah, you can quote me on that. They will never make a bad game.
Have they made anything else?
I don't know. Did they make Apex Legends? I mean, Apex Legends is fine anyway.
Oh, there are boxes for this. What? Oh.
Oh, it's
Well.
canon. You know, I kind of dislike Reignited in Nitro Fuel. That river is just completely frozen over, isn't it?
Yeah.
I kind of dislike that change actually.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny seeing like the penguins skating on it and everything, but I kind of miss it being just like. Now it's like, why can't I drive on it?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's.
Ooh.
This is fine.
Yeah.
And honestly,
Oh.
130 is like roughly the time it takes to just do a regular race of this track,
Lol.
assuming you get a shortcut.
Yeah,
So-
it's very short.
So I shouldn't be in danger of timing out. Is there one here? There's only one here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, obviously I haven't played a couple of them still, but I feel like a couple of the Ratchet Clank still. But I feel like Insomniac is a studio where I feel like they haven't missed.
Yeah.
I hear some people have some complaints about Spider-Man 2 in terms of like story and stuff. But I hear most of the gameplay is pretty good. From what I've seen, I've mostly just watched some boss stuff. I do think it kind of has a case where you've seen most of what the boss does, and then, oh, what if it had a new health bar?
Yeah,
And
right.
you just fight the boss again. Yeah, I mean, I liked Insomniac Spider-Man 1. I guess I didn't really feel compelled to play either of the sequels, like Miles Morales or just 2. I guess because I just think I've played a Spider-Man game with this moveset and engine in their version of New York.
How different can it really be? I get
Yeah, like, it probably has enough differences. Like in terms of places you go into and everything, but I feel like the overworld is going to be fairly similar.
that. Well, maybe they've added more skins.
Oh yeah. Oh, Miles Morales has a Spider-Verse skin, which actually has like the lower frame rate style animation and everything,
Yeah, I saw that. It's
which looks
cool.
pretty cool. Spider-Verse 3 will come out eventually.
No rush.
When the actor for Miles Morales stops being fucking weird about people.
No, fuck. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I didn't like the second one as much as the first.
Same, it was half of a movie. And it
Yeah.
was really long for half of a movie.
Yeah, I mean, I like them, but I do kind of wish Miles Morales got his own thing to do without any kind of Spider-Verse shenanigans.
Yeah, a little bit.
So I feel like in terms of like animated or I don't want to say visual media because comics and everything, but like in terms of like film and TV, I feel like that's basically all Miles has gotten. He hasn't really had a chance to just be his own Spidey. Do you know where the idea of Miles Morales? Oh, fuck. The idea for Miles Morales as Spider-Man came from was, I think, because Donald Glover auditioned to be Spider-Man in the Amazing Spider-Man film.
Okay. That's
and
where it came from?
yeah, and they were like, hey, we could do it by Spidey.
Huh. You know, for some reason I always...
Assumed that Miles was an older character than he
Yeah.
is. Yeah, I assumed that too, but no, he's surprisingly modern. But hey, cool. I like Miles.
Ooh, the shortcut is just open.
Yeah. Miles Prower.
Miles Tails Prower.
Yeah. I guess on the topic of Spider-Man, we saw the new Spider-Man.
Yeah, we
like-
call BND. That's what I'm calling it now, it's hip.
Okay. I love acronyms.
Okay, I lied, I'm not calling it that.
Yeah. I think there are some parts of the plot that could have done a little bit of like a second draft.
Yeah, I had some big problems with the plot generally, but I think in terms of the character and
Like character stuff, I think the directing and action was a lot better than previous entries.
yeah.
Like to be fair, even though there are some Spider-Man films I have my gripes with, like I have some gripes with the Amazing Spider-Man films, especially too. I have some gripes with Spider-Man 3. I even have, honestly, as much as I like them and think they are good, I do have some gripes with the Raimi films as well. I think it's generally kind of hard to make me not enjoy a Spider-Man film. I think that's generally, I think there's a general consensus I've heard for a few people is that even not great Spider-Man films are still kind of enjoyable just because the characters are just so fun.
Maybe. I feel like that's... I don't think that's an immutable characteristic of Spider-Man. I feel like that's just how the chips have fallen in a way.
Yeah, no, I probably, like, I think Spider-Man 3 and Amazing Spider-Man 2 push it because, yikes. I like the few scenes of Amazing Spider-Man 2 that people put in, like YouTube short clips
Yeah.
that make the film look better than it is. But it's kind of weird how even though I felt a lot of like superhero fatigue with like films and everything, probably just because I feel like a lot of late MCU things haven't been as good, and I feel like I would have been fine if we kind of just ended or toned down how much stuff we did after Endgame, but no, gotta make money. Despite that, I still just generally find Spider-Man just a very enjoyable time.
Great.
Yeah.
You earned
And yeah, there was some very solid emotional and character beats.
Yeah,
This intro montage.
has more Spider-Man villains than the actual film, or than the yeah. Okay, one day, MCU Spider-Man is going to get a Spider-Man villain who is a Spider-Man villain and isn't just borrowed from another dimension or has some connection to Tony Stark for some reason. Like, I mean, I'm fine with what they did with Mysterio, but after and Vulture, I think it does make them interesting characters, but it does also feel like you just made them Iron Man villains. But Iron Man's not here / dead, so
No, they weren't just specifically Iron Man villains. They were Avengers villains. You mean he just like all of the villains from Iron Man?
No, as in they are Spider-Man villains, but you've essentially made them Iron Man villains because of their motivation. Like Vulture just got screwed over by Tony Stark and the damage control guys, so that's why he's the Vulture. Fucking what's his name, Mysterio got claims to have been screwed over by Tony Stark, but it's debatable how much that's actually true. And like so now he's a villain, and like I don't mind like what they did with Iron Man and Spider-Man in the MCU. I think it worked. Like for this version, it's a different take from what we'd seen on film at the time. But I did kind of feel like, can this guy just get his own villains, like that are his villains? And No Way Home was like, we heard you. Here's some Spider-Man villains from other Spider-Man movies.
Well,
Golden
to have
B-class.
Spider-Man villains, we'd have to, you know, have setup and stuff.
Yeah. Like, we saw in the intro stuff like, oh, his tombstone and, I forget who else, honestly. Scorpion was in the film.
Yeah.
I have a tail. Just my thing. Like, just take them as Spider-Man's road gallery and just don't make them have a grudge against Tony Stark. That's all I'm asking. But I mean, I likes the villain of Brand New Day. I think I do kind of feel
The
like
villain or the villain?
I do kind of feel like the plan was a little. What are you actually doing for half this film? But I thought the power set was fun. I liked their motivation and everything, even though I feel like it kind of doesn't excuse some of their actions. But I feel like I don't think Spider-Man was like outright saying I think you've done no wrong, but it did feel a bit like I forgive you, even though
Yeah, and no consequences.
yeah, I mean it's still on the run, I guess. That's fine. Listen, I'm just glad it's still alive because the MCU had a problem for a while of just killing off its villains in the film they were introduced.
I guess that's true. Yeah. I mean, I know that the entire...
I'm just gonna do that another time.
That the reason that they wanted to have the power set work like that is because it looks cool and it makes for cool action sequences and stuff. Huh.
Yep.
Is that worth it?
I mean, all of them.
yeah, it's true.
It's 12 seconds.
Yeah, it seems to be worth it.
I hate these ones. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to bother with all of them. Yeah, sorry, you were saying anything?
Yeah, it makes for cool, for looking like action scenes, and it looks interesting. But by making it so that that character can actually just
Possess people?
well, it's not just the possessing people; it's the swapping between people who
Yeah.
are close enough to each other. That singular thing breaks, like, how the film works. Like, if they remove that, then a lot of
Stuff
things
mold
would
down
make a lot more sense.
I suppose so. I just realized there's stuff mold down there, like more a lower layer of the pyramid, which is kind of neat.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
no more Spider-Man in this Crash stream.
Well.
Unless you want to.
I'm good.
So, in conclusion, Crash Bandicoot...
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't understand how those plants work sometimes.
When they're lent back, that means they will strike you if you go over their.
Yeah, it really seemed like it was. Maybe it just timed out.
Yeah. Okay, whatever.
So yeah, in conclusion, Crash Bandicoot,
There's a bitch ass motherfucker.
he pissed on my wife.
You pissed on my fucking wife.
Crash Bandicoot should be in the next Spider-Man film.
Crash Bandicoot will return.
Oh yeah, I watched, or we watched... I watched for the first time, but we watched Infinity War.
And Thanos will return to what you.
Thanos will return. It's quite funny.
Fuck. Yeah, I was like, fuck you. Okay. Oh, that was rough.
That's rough, buddy.
That was a rough rhino. Yeah.
They call it sapphire because it's sapphire. When you burn sap, it's... Anyway.
I think it was an anonymous trailer video for the Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy that pointed out that the broad strokes of the three films are basically the same. As Peter Parker struggling with his powers, breaking up with Mary Jane, battling a supervillain who ultimately kills himself.
Yeah.
Did he just make the same movie 3 times?
No,
No,
I mean, Venom didn't kill himself.
Eddie kind of killed himself.
A little bit, yeah, I guess you're right. Honestly, it's been a while since.
Yeah. I remember hearing about hearing about the vitriol people had towards Spider-Man 3 and like watching it and being like, this is fine. That's not as bad, but it's like not it's not great.
If you've seen really bad movies.
Yeah. I feel like it has that prequel quality where people like it for the memes.
Yeah. You'll get your money when you fix this damn door!
Dig on this. Billy Maguire. I missed the part, but that's my problem.
I used to hit that skull all the time.
Damn. Yeah.
Ow! Oh, if you get stuck behind there.
I would probably just restart at that point. I have box over here. Okay, good news is, after this, it's just like Colosseum, and then I can fight?
Yeah, fight him to the death.
I can fight Oxide by driving around the track 3 times.
Yeah, it'll build up your race meter.
And when it's full, you can...
End his race.
Oh no! Yeah, we do see more of his race in Crash 4 as well, on his ship. Like there are some like Death Motion like enemies.
Huh.
They're assholes to deal with. I hate them. I hate the gas motion snipers. They can go choke on the dick.
They're too busy choking their atmosphere.
Yeah. We'll get to it when we get to Rapid Vortex, but there's a part in one of the levels in Rapid Vortex that actually reminds me of that other part down there.
Uh-huh.
I think it's just similar. Oh, box!
Go get it! You gotta... Wait. Okay.
Well, there are the 10 seconds I would gain from that.
Maybe not quite. It was still worth. Just about.
Yeah, this is not going to be a platinum. There will be gold!
Yippee!
But yeah, I do like that. Once you've got like a relic, it will show you, like, if you retry the race, it will show you the next best time.
Hmm.
Which, yay! Whew. Is how long ago now?
2:30 almost.
Oh really? Damn. It's longer than I expected.
Great. You earn a relic.
So yeah, I guess... no, I do have the other way. I guess once I've done this, we'll do a bit more multiplayer, and I will end it with the demo.
Yeah.
We'll show off battle mode, because we've got unlocked some battle arenas.
Yeah, okay.
You can use some racing too.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't have to actually like do much battle arena. We can just like do one battle, then just show off the other 2 arenas, and like, leave them once we've like driven around them for a bit.
Sure.
Hey, here's a pudding. Whee!
Yeah, I do like that the podiums exist in each zone.
Yeah. Weirdly, if you only play multiplayer, the Gemstone Valley one is the only one you'll see.
Hmm.
They only had the one podium in Nitro Kart.
Yeah.
Which always felt weird. It's like, so they just go to Velo Sistel for the podium thing and then go back to the planet they were on?
And they warp.
And yeah, but
When everything is warped, it's as convenient as entering the fridge. I don't know why I phrased it that way.
entering the fridge. I mean, you enter the fridge if you're the girlfriend of a superhero, anyways. That was a Green Lantern guy. I'm not like the main one. I don't know any of the Green Lantern names, but like one of the side ones that no one likes. Whose girlfriend got murdered and put in the fridge that led to the term fridging. Because like, I don't think the argument is that just killing a character is bad. It's more like if you do it purely for shock value and just to like give another character a motivation without any consideration for the character that was killed.
Yeah. I mean,
Which leads to
I don't have, considering that it originated the term, I don't have high expectations for whatever character that Green Lantern's girlfriend was.
Yeah. It is, but like a lot of the time it's like a woman character that gets that treatment, and it's just like, thanks guys. Disposable female love interests. I love media. I hate it. Wait, I hate all media. Go home. I'm stopping now. Leave. Bye.
This clearly isn't media, it's Udia though.
Ah.
This isn't a medium because video games aren't art.
Ah. Like, I hate that take so much. Ah, no. Okay, fine.
Indeed.
It's like, fuck you mean it's not art? It literally contains different things that you would classify as art. Like, it contains, like, music and drawing and, acting, voice acting sometimes, and stuff.
Yeah, well, my garage can have art in it. Does that make my garage art?
Maybe.
I don't have a garage.
Garage.
Oh, look at you in your fancy garage. What do you call it?
Yeah, look.
Car hole. Yeah, damn. The platinum is really easy to get.
Yeah. Yeah, like, even something like Pong, I would say, oh, it's not like high art or anything, but it's art.
Yeah.
Like it's a couple of paddles and a ball. Like it's like a minimalist it's a minimalist Pong, like table tennis.
Yeah.
And minimalism, as we know, is a form of art. So yes.
So, you're back, and you've gathered all my time relics. I'm impressed. Well, it's about time I taught you a real lesson in speed. This race is for keeps.
It's about time.
It's about time I taught you a lesson in amphetamines.
What?
That's cool. It's speed.
Ah, oh.
Ow.
That was not solid.
Yep.
The door.
That's a pretty common tactic to just make doors non-physical
When they're
auto-opening.
yeah. Good. Asshole.
Indeed. Can we have him out on a technicality? Oh, fuck.
Who's judging these races? Oh,
Interesting.
like who's handing out these Is it just the Nitro Squad? Are they just the guys who are just dodging everything? They give trophies.
Where did these bandicoots even come from?
Quarters got lonely. I don't know. This is kind of where we start getting into where these animal characters come from. Like, I mean, Fake Crash is a joke character.
He's from another dimension. Oh,
And ironically, I think that might actually be the answer.
Oh, I get it. The Nitro Squad, who Oxide brought with him from the secret planet of bandicoots.
This is... Hey, buddy, can you, like, not?
So many fucking...
Like, he's running out, like, 2 at a time as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Seems pretty hard.
Yeah.
Should have got ahead of him.
I did, and then I didn't. And he hit me, and then I fell off, which is nice.
Oh, nice jump.
Yeah, that was intentional.
I wonder if that's possible to do, like, consistently.
Oh my god, I am going to kill you.
Does he, like, specifically switch to TNT when you're close, or is it random?
It's based on where he is in the track.
Okay, right.
Like, here he's not doing nitros.
I feel like the nitros are less dangerous than the TNTs, ironically.
Yeah. So close. Stop breaking the boxes. Okay, here it's actually good because next to him because he throws them up.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Yippee! Hehe.
I guess technically I haven't beaten him yet, so I didn't say that.
This fight really reminds me of Mystery Cave.
Why? I don't see it! What's this fight?
I said part.
Oh.
Or at least I meant to. What is a race but a speed fight?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as much as I do love Nitro Fuel's, a lot of things Nitro Fuel does, in terms of like sound design and like visuals and everything, there is something about like the engine sounds in this game that I can't prefer. Like like when you land, that sound I always really loved. Like yeah. Yeah, I can't prefer the turbo sounds here and like, the engine sounds, but other than that, they're both good. Even then, yeah, it still sounds good in Nitro Fuel, it's just I think it sounds better here. Ooh, okay, cool. I wrapped my hand for a minute now.
Non-stop racing.
Yeah. I got a few minutes of not. Yeah, also doesn't have a victory animation in this game. Because you never see the podium if you lose, and you can't play as him.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I like how when Oxide talks, his mouth just goes to one side or the other.
Yeah.
It looks quite funny.
Nice, weird trunk thing.
Oh, I'll get you next time.
You beat me once again. Now I have to go back to the planet Gazmoxia a complete loser. I must be getting slow in my old age. That's it. I'm finished racing in these mushy backward worlds. Keep your miserable planet. I'm out of here for good.
For good?
I mean, to be fair, he never returned.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I'm thinking of that one mobile game, but I don't know. I think it takes place somewhere else. Crash told his life story to a major movie studio. The film entitled The Color Orange will be released for the Christmas season. Crash can now be found somewhere on a beach down under, doing what he does best.
Spawning multiple after images.
Dancing and napping. In water.
Dance all day, nap all night. Nap all day, dance all night.
N. Cortex went back to scientific research and discovered a new element in the periodic table. Good for him. Numerous lawsuits failed to change the name he boldly chose for element 117. Cortex rules the worldium.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it works. The scientists too.
You discover it, you name it.
Yeah.
Tiny Tiger moved to Beverly Hills and founded the popular chain of Pain and Gain fitness clubs. His Tiny Bow exercise video made millions of infomercials around the globe.
I feel like Tiny Bow must be a reference that I don't get.
Coco went on to start her own internet dating service.
That's what you do on for.
Although her company is still in the red, share price is going through the roof.
Cool. Just cash out.
Engine opened a custom auto parts store in Toledo, Ohio.
Ohio?
The store closed after a massive recall when its patented clear the road missile system sparked havoc on the nation's freeways. Yeah, that's America. Dingo went on to found an animal breeding program for the creation of unique and interesting pets.
That reminds me of the self-defense flamethrower.
His motto, combine them all, spurred his successors as the Gerbat, Kangaroosa, and Dingorilla.
Whoa, he made Avatar animals.
Polo became the head taste tester for a leading ice cream company.
Tested on animals.
All new flavors okayed for production that include salmon swirl, squishy squid sundae, and mackerel mint.
I'd eat it.
Puro joined the Las Vegas Tiger Show of Ziegfeld and Floyd. I'm sure this is a reference to something. His starring role came to a disastrous end one day when Puro accidentally closed his mouth a bit too early. Floyd would be sadly missed.
Yeah, I mean, that's an obvious reference.
Pinstripe became a used car salesman in New Jersey. Guess reference to somewhere where people put their head in the tiger's mouth. As top salesman each month, he smirks, people decide on a car quickly once my Tommy gun comes out. Buy a car! Abu Papu joined the Wild Wrestling Association and changed his ring name to Mr. Bad Belly. His signature move, the Bad Belly Bounce, was finally banned by WWE. Three wrestlers suffered severe rope friction burns. Referee was elected state governor to everyone's surprise.
My first...
His slogan, "Crazy as crazy does," created a groundswell of public support. I even started whistles of a run for the presidency. He'd be better than some. Kimono Joe opened Honest Joe's Wedding Ring Rare Gem outlet in Zurich.
Sure.
After a series of sting operations, Joe was convicted of laundering stolen cubic zirconias for Couch Slouch Shopping Network. Encho began tinkering with his time machine hobby again.
It's not a hobby, it's a lifestyle.
He was last seen entering a time warp while traveling some ancient rainforest. Alas, Rust is timeless. Nitrous Oxide went back to the attack Smolcia, a broken alien. After years of therapy, Oxide emerged from seclusion to begin racing again, in Crash Nitrica. Unfortunately, the unicycle was a poor vehicle choice, and its resulting accident hit was too gruesome to detail here. Fuck! Ah! And he became a race car driver himself, saying, "I'm sick of getting out trophies, I want a few of my own." I really wanted that trophy. Yes, that was the corner. Isabella landed a bit part in the season finale of Bay Waters. It's like Baywatch.
Yeah, I guess so.
Liz posed for Bandy Boy magazine, buying her dream Malibu mansion with the earnings. Megumi shortly unveiled her new line of perfume called Odakut, featuring the alluring scent of fermenting wumpa fruit.
Great.
Cool.
What do women do?
Yeah, I think a few of those are altered slightly for Natural Fjord.
Yay!
Hey. Boobs. What if you draw her with big, massive bazongas?
I mean, really big wahooga bajugas.
It's fun seeing this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Cool, we can scroll through it.
Yeah.
Oh, also, that render of Coho. This is shorter than... Oh, that's who Morgan is, the dog. This is actually shorter than the North American release because they had to fit the different language tracks on disc.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that fucking image.
Yeah, these are going by too fast to say anything significant about them.
Yeah. That's pretty.
Yeah, I like the Crash
Concept
art style, and you see it more in Twinsanity as well.
Yeah, I mean that's a different artist at that point, but yeah.
It looks very similar.
Yeah, I guess so. The character art looks different, but all the environment stuff looks kind of Cortex. Oh hey, it's the images that I was scrolling through whilst I was looking for a thumbnail. It's the team. The Hanged Crash. That kid is an adult.
Yeah, I wonder if they still have the hat.
It better.
Whoa, they went karting for inspiration. That's how they figured out the hop mechanic.
That guy had a Darth Maul model in the background. The entire
The
Naughty
entire Naughty
That's
Dog
not
staff.
many people, damn. Thanks, guys.
Remember when teams were this small?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
It's like an indie dev
games.
team
Yeah.
size now. Cool, time to save. So I think it should save as 101% now.
Hey. I love breaking rules.
Or not?
Huh. Oh well.
Is this just not a thing in the PAL version, maybe?
You will give 110%. That is impossible. The maximum someone can give is 100% effort.
Okay, would you like to play?
Sure.
That's just a battle mode first.
You like to play a game?
Battle mode.
No multi-tap. Oh yeah, I was in the loft the other day and I found that they actually do have a PS1 multi-tap.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I actually I forgot about it because I bought it much later at a car boot and never actually used it.
Should we? I guess only races. I don't know. We're gonna do all the cups, just like maybe a couple of cups, racing again.
Just do a couple of the other cups. What? Wait, did we
Oh,
do all the cups last
we did
time?
all the cups last time. That's fine.
Okay.
But I mean, I'd like to do more racing with you, but
Yeah.
we should probably be the characters that we unlocked.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, so we got arenas from the actual like game, but we also have new ones that we unlocked by getting like winning the cups in arcade modes on easy, medium, and hard. I did that off screen.
Oof.
I'll turn your entire planet.
Okay,
Oh, you can alter the items available?
so we have point limit, time limit, and life limit. There's not much different between point limit and time limit. It's just that point limit and life limit is that it's just the first number of points, whereas that's you have a certain number of lives. That's
Yeah, I feel like
that's
point-
elimination, whereas that's getting the most
I
points.
feel like point limit is probably the better of those two.
I like life limit a lot, honestly.
I feel like life limit just encourages you to camp and not get hit.
And yeah, but they're essentially they're more or less the same.
Well, no, because point limit means you have to attack other people in order to win.
Yeah. I guess. I think the main difference between these two is when you actually play like with multiple people.
Yeah, right.
Because with just two people isn't right.
Oh, with two people, yeah, it doesn't make a
Yeah.
difference.
So point limit 5 points. Let's turn all items on. So we have new items. We have the invisibility and we have the super engine.
Whoa.
Yeah. There must be two more teams. Wah,
how-
wah.
Strobing, that is.
Yeah. Right. Shall we begin?
Let us begin.
Oh yeah. If they access from Pen to Penguin, none of the unlockable characters that have the acrobatic mask. The old Uga Uga.
And I'll turn your entire planet into an oddly scenic parking lot.
Yeah, this isn't so bad. Insane puts this in Tiny Arena.
Huh.
Like,
I
you
guess
have
that's
like,
an option.
like you have like the tiny statue hovering over as well, which I quite like, honestly. Ain't like my camera was being weird. Oh, stop that! Oh,
Yeah! Oh, that didn't count.
huh.
Ow! That did, though.
Yeah. 1 point to me.
I'll get you, my pretty. Ah! I didn't get you. In fact, I did not get you. There's a little bandicoot, too.
Oh.
Guess who has 3 missiles? Not. Oh!
I love that you stop bowling bomb.
The radius is so huge.
How many items are in the center? Fuck.
Yep. Oh, that was too early. No.
First one actually, play exploded. Maybe it didn't hit me. Oh, I guess I was too not dead.
Even though you'd stopped flashing.
Yeah. Yeah, see, this feels like it's gonna last forever.
Yeah.
Uh oh. Yeah, because especially when you get the shield, because now this can't hurt you.
Well, I got rid of it, so. Did I get you?
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, oh, fuck. Nice Recruit adds crystal challenges for these.
Oh yeah, nice. It's good that they made them more complete.
Yeah. Where are you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, there you are.
No! Oh, I blew my own nitro up. No! Yes! Come on. Three missiles, 3 missiles. Okay.
Sweet. Nitros and beakers listed everywhere.
Yes!
Uh oh. See, I only have to hit you once.
Ooh, fuck! You'll never get me alive!
Ah!
No!
No!
Yes!
Fuck, fuck, no, no!
Perish! 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 Perish the platypus!
Fuck.
That's one of them!
Oh! To be fair, if you get hit by your own thing, it doesn't give you a point. Or
Oh, okay, well I don't know which one of those.
Oh.
Are those all mine?
One is one.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it is. This is close.
Oh, I did that too early. Oh no, I didn't! Yeah!
Bridesmaid.
You hit. Fish, like fish in a barrel. Bridesmaid. Because you're second?
I guess. Yeah, I hit you 4 times, you hit me 5 times.
Yeah.
Let's change setup. Wait, did we do level first or setup first? If I press triangle now, what happens? Ah, yeah, here we go. Okay, then we got the North Pole, which is the one that I feel... I know it's probably not the case, but I feel like this was meant to be the battle arena for Glacier Park rather than Rocky Road.
Yeah, it would make more
Because
sense.
the others are more thematically appropriate to their area.
There's an actual igloo.
Oh wait, do you want to change your character?
Could do. I mean, we're gonna have to change for the race anyway. So,
Yeah.
I guess I'll be
Yeah, I'll be Road.
Hapu.
North Pole. Let's do time limits.
Yeah.
Can I put it lower? 3
Nope.
minutes. Why do you want to do 9 minutes? Fuck. I guess you just get the most points in the time.
Well, yeah. I feel like I would get bored in that amount of time
Yeah.
in the same arena.
Yeah, I think Nitro Kart had the best, like, I mean, it has what are essentially these modes, but it also has more modes as well. And I'm glad Nitro Fuel actually, you know, kept those rather than just doing CTR's one. Like, it has the Capture the Flag modes, it has the Crystal Grab mode, which I thought was quite fun.
Capture the fun. Oh, ice physics, right. Ah. Okay, now I just have to... Or I could just get a different weapon. Oh, I can see your marker still. That's...
Yeah, because I'm not invisible.
Oh, right. Well,
Yeah, when you're invisible, I'll hide your marker.
I can't be watching your screen every second.
You stop.
Majestic!
Brontos eyes.
A racer is a racer, even in dream.
Back before it had to be changed to Nightmare Kart, when Mikulash was revealed for Bloodborne Kart,
It's very
like,
good. When he walks past the vehicle.
and just starts running, that's incredible.
Ah, come on, I thought I should have put a pit.
Neither must have hit the other yet.
Nope. Well, now we both have.
How the fuck did you do that?
With my, well, I don't know. I guess I hit you before my bomb did. I hit your shield before my bomb hit you.
I guess. Get the
Well.
fucking fruit box.
What was that about camping?
I mean, both on one, so it's a draw.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, I can just camp the items and wait for you to.
I feel like there are more item boxes in like, when you have more players, which so you don't actually see that many. Oh fuck! Oh,
Guess
you.
who's got 2 more missiles? It is just kind of waiting until we get the triple missiles.
Yeah, maybe we should turn it off.
Like 1 missile is balanced enough, but
Ah, I'll
it's
try to
really difficult to hit someone with those.
Yeah. You.
Somehow. Yeah. Oh fuck!
Yep.
I just thought I'd swoosh right by.
That is flickering like mad. We have 5 seconds left.
That we do. Ah. Well, let's not risk it. Hit and run indeed.
Do you know Tag Team Racing actually references Simpsons Hit and Run?
No?
You know how, if you talk to people in the hub world and, like, keep talking to them to annoy them,
Yeah.
and occasionally will come up with, like, different messages, and occasionally there's, like, just play the game, okay, jeez.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, hey, did you ever play Hit and Run? Man, that was a great game. Because it's the same developers, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell.
I think they use some of the same sound effects as well. Hey, we have a lab basement. Wait, we're gonna change your character again.
Sure.
I guess I will be Entropy.
Pinstripe.
Lab basement. And we'll do...
Tripe is a kind of fish, I think.
Length. Forever.
Oh!
Until one of us is dead.
I guess that makes sense. I guess that is partially the difference between point and life mode in this one.
Yeah.
You can set a time limit as well as having lives.
You can't full one.
Ah, so you can't.
Nitro Kart is one where you have an arena where you can actually pull in pits. So it's fun playing with CPUs and just seeing them just kill themselves. Where are you? There you are.
There's lots of
Small
barriers.
Very small barriers. Yeah, I don't like this one particularly. But hey,
It's really difficult to see some of the barriers sometimes.
Uh-oh. Boom!
No! Aha!
What's your luck?
I outmaneuvered the missile.
I am British. What's going on? They're not juiced up.
I got it to hit the wall by strafing right next to it.
Strafing.
Damn it!
Uh-oh. Time to leave, time to leave.
Indeed.
Time to go. Oh, whoa.
I think it's about time you were leaving. Damn, it all comes down to this and you've got a missile.
Yep. It all starts with this. A missile.
Containing unlimited.
Shit. Shit!
Yes! Come on. I wasn't juiced up. No! Good job.
Wheeled warrior. Where's the beef?
Yeah.
I don't get these.
It's like a... I think that's a Wendy's reference.
Okay.
Where's the... like, in the burger or whatever.
Yeah. Alright, what time are we on?
3 hours and 1 minute.
Okay, do you want to do a couple of cuts?
I can do a couple of cups. A couple of cups.
Okay, let's do cup 2p.
I see the crash and the racing.
In terms of, there are two unique victory themes that some of these characters have.
Okay.
So I think if for one of us is Ripperoo and the other is Papu Papu, and for the other one of us is Konojo and one of us is Pinstripe, that will probably get them both. Wait, I'm turning character. Fuck.
Eeny meeny. Yippee!
Just wiggle the stick, but now I can't do that for the other one, so I might just set the same one again.
And you can just let go of the stick and then select
Yeah.
it. Oh, I forgot about the frame rate.
Yep.
Oh god, it's so good. I love it.
I love the stock laughing for Ripperoo.
Oh hey.
I'm thinking this laugh is from Lady and the Tramp.
Huh. I haven't actually watched that film.
It's not great, honestly,
So I see.
as far as Disney classics go. But there's like a cage scene at one point that just makes that laugh, and that's where it's from.
I see.
I kind of understand why they changed it in remakes, but I do miss the stock laugh that Ripperoo had in these games. It's very like I associate it the most with him.
Yeah. He's crazy. I like that they referenced in A Hero's Tale that hyenas laugh when they're sad or nervous.
Yeah. I'm so miserable. Damn,
No.
maybe I am playing.
Fuck. That's one of our...
Did I never mention that in our primary school, like, year 6 play, that was The Lion King, I was a hyena.
Yeah, you did mention that.
I was
Oh,
not
you don't
any of
see.
the named hyenas, even though I wanted to be Ed, but I didn't get to audition for that because I'm not going to say nepotism, but it's funny how people who have members of staff who as parents seem to get the good roles in these things.
Well,
Anyway,
it's only fair, you know.
but I was hyena number 6. I had one line and was an extra.
Oh. Whew. Almost got bowlinged. I enjoyed my roles of Master Splinter, Shaggy, and the Butler from Thunderbirds.
I forget the context of that one.
It was like a kids' TV throughout the ages sort of thing. Throughout the ages.
Fair enough. I think it's similar to something.
That missile just straight up exploded against the ground.
Yeah, that happens. I think it's something one of my siblings did from one of theirs, but
Ow.
where they did like a bunch stuff themed around a bunch of different like films and such.
I'm not even gonna get second.
My sister also did Grease.
Nice. That's a good one. I know they did Bugsy Malone.
At secondary school, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't watch that.
I watched it. It was pretty decent.
Nice.
At one point, they just started running around miming, or like in a general formation, was with one of them miming driving, because, and then they said we couldn't afford a car.
Funny. Yeah, I mean, the different school plays we did were always a mixed bag, because, I mean, it affects it too much, but we were a Church of England school, so there was a lot of, like, I mean, not just Church of England ones that did an nativity story, but there was a lot of stuff like that. Like, one time an Easter one was just, what if we did the death of Christ as a fucking, like, news report kind of thing, and
Lol.
it was boring, and, like, also, I think the majority of us were just choir. It was very unfun, and as a kid who at the time liked acting, I ended up getting overly embarrassed about everything I did in my life ever. I was very disappointed about that one, because, like, this is just so lame. I mean, half the time I felt like I was cheap. Like, I was, I think in our Christmas play, in reception, I think it was actually an entirety of Key Stage 2, so, like, reception year 1 and year 2, so, Key Stage 1. Whatever that means. So I think the entirety of the reception class were just cheap,
Lol.
which is very fun.
Oh, I am doing so badly.
In one of them that was garbage. I was a snowflake. So my role...
Straight up snowflake.
my role was in one of the musical parts, just spin around on stage. During the dress rehearsal, I got so dizzy that I fell off stage walking down the floor. Yeah.
That's
It's
very
almost
funny.
like I was told to spin around in a circle. And I did. And wow, I'm really dizzy. That stage was a death trap. I think my second favorite one was when we did the Nutcracker. Because I was one of the Rat King soldiers. And I got to do a sword fight.
Nice.
Like, I honestly cannot tell you the plot of the Nutcracker because I didn't pay attention to anything else, but I knew I got to do a sword fight, and that was cool.
It's about a guy that cracks nuts.
I think we had some ref at one point. I was just generic, like, we need, like, extra, like, when you have, like, you know, too many kids for the role,
Yeah.
we needed some, like, generic forest animals, so I was also a sheep that time as well.
Ooh.
I think that's all the ones we did, damn. That was last 3, fuck.
Yeah, I really sucked at that one.
I don't think I actually did the shortcut any lap.
Like the full shortcut. No, I tried it.
And that's why I'm ahead. Yeah, school plays for something, but I think around secondary school when I was got a lot more self-conscious and a lot like just I didn't like a lot of people in my class that were doing drama, so I didn't really pursue it. Because when I was younger, I think I did want to pursue acting. I think I just liked the idea of. I mean, I always liked the idea of playing pretend. I guess I figured acting's just that. But yeah, and I think Doctor Who coming back and David Tennant being a thing actually got me like more into the idea of it for a time.
That makes sense, I guess. I like actors. I wish I could be an actor.
Yeah. Yeah, around there, just stop me drifting.
I tried to do it anyway.
Bye.
Yeah. Excuse me?
Occasionally I think it can be fun to get into voice acting, but I don't know, it feels rough. And also, it involves putting effort in, and I struggle with starting new things. Or continuing old things.
Just start with voice acting for your own stuff.
Like, if the quote-unquote voice acting I've done when we've done streams is any indication, I'm not good.
Or like voice act comics that other people have written or something like that.
Yeah.
Or do an audiobook.
Fuck. Could you imagine me trying to do an audiobook?
I can imagine it.
Do you still have that recorded of my German spoken exam?
Oh yeah, I do. I mean, I don't think it counts when it's in a separate language.
I know, I'm just saying, why do you still have that?
Because I don't delete things off of my computer unless they like take up a large amount of space.
See, the romantic thing would have been saved, because I like listening to you.
Well, that would be a lie because I haven't listened to it in a very long time.
I thought you would say that real life, so I don't like listening to you speak.
Fuck. That's Dana. What if I just put this on?
That. Yeah, I mean, I also want to voice train, like, to make myself sound less masculine.
Yeah.
Which I occasionally try, it's just hard to keep up. Because it's not my natural voice.
Well,
And
the key is to just always be doing it. And if you notice yourself not doing it, start doing it.
Ah! Okay. Shit!
Yes, I did it!
Fuck! And congratulations, it's also fuck.
When it counts, I always pull through fucking Polar.
But also, in the remake, this track has some funny Easter eggs with, like, single last minutes and stuff.
Yeah, the single off is very good.
Oh shit! I don't get any points. I didn't get any points!
The comeback is real?
Fuck!
Let me see it. Oh, the comeback!
Oh, it all comes down to this. A race containing the ultimate bit. Yeah, I think we are gonna play Sonic Adventure 2 soonish. Like, of our non-Crash Bandicoot stuff, we've got 3 more Metroid Prime games to do. Then Jack 3 on Open Goal, and then I think we'll do Sonic Adventure 2.
Sounds good.
And Demon Souls.
Yippee!
And between that, a bunch of Crash stuff.
You know, we could try and do, like, a co-op Demon Souls.
Yeah, I guess you do have it on PC, don't you? I feel like that'd be kind of awkward because there's no password system, and also,
Yeah, I guess we have had some connectivity issues in the past.
I know it's partly on my end, but, like, in my...
Oh yeah, I guess if we're local, it probably won't be a problem.
But there's also the fact that you'd have to be similar level to me.
Yeah, I would just simply make several characters.
Okay. I was thinking, I don't exactly have a big enough audience for that, but I was thinking of just, like, saying, hey, we're playing around this time, anyone wants to, like, appear, put your sign down in places, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, invade us. Also.
Yeah, we may not see any online stuff with some of these, and that's fine. We'll probably play the PC, PC versions of most of them.
Mm-hmm.
Although I am thinking Elden Ring, because I feel like I'll be playing it on my Steam Deck just for convenience sake. So Steam Deck Elden Ring is not the best.
You've had some problems with it.
Would probably play on PS5.
Yeah.
Or also, would we even do Elden Ring? So
It's
big,
quite long.
quite long.
I'll just speedrun it. Yeah, I feel like if you're just doing like the most important parts, you can get through it as quick as any other Souls game. Perish, Tiny. You don't belong in this world. Come on. Does it feel like the AI is doing much better than usual?
I did set into medium.
Oh, okay. Oh no, he's the green! No!
Wait a minute. Thank you.
I should have waited.
No! You should have waited.
Yeah. Oh, please, crab! Oh, it's all over.
We have enough lap.
It's all over.
I was in your position at the beginning
It's
at the beginning of this
impossible. It
lap.
can't be done.
Nothing can't be done.
Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. Yo, Paraka. Gangs on the loose. Nothing you can do.
Stop.
Nothing you can.
Stop.
Nothing you can do. Sugar. Salt. Pepper.
Pepper coming through. What the fuck are we doing?
Long ago, the three condiments lived together in harmony.
They gave us 3 virtues, 3 condiments. Sugar, salt, and pepper. Wait,
Sugar, salt, everything nice.
that's sugar and spice and everything nice. That?
Spice coming through. Herbs coming through.
Ah!
Oh, I know. I didn't hit the green again.
You can power slide, you know.
I know.
You are allowed to power slide when it is a straightaway.
What? No, that's bad because I heard from Mario Kart guy that that's...
Not really racing.
No, not a nitro. That's not what I need right now.
Oh!
Well, Jeej.
Do you drive into my nitro?
Yeah, on purpose.
I want to point out something about this victory theme. Let me hear it. It uses like instrument style of both Pahu Bapu and Mapuru's boss themes.
That's odd. It sounds weird.
Yeah, I mean it's for both of them, so it makes sense.
Yeah. I really wanted that trophy.
It makes less sense in Magic Fool, where it's given to a bunch of other characters as well who have no relation to this. It's
I
given
had
to,
to reuse
it's
stuff.
given to Pentagon as well. Right, one more carp dragon.
Yeah, sure. We can get the other...
Do you want to do easy or medium again?
Medium's fine.
Yeah, I'll be Mojo.
Wait, and who do I have to be?
Pinstripe.
Ah.
I mean, there are 7 new characters, so really we should do more. Ah, no, it's fine.
No.
Ultra Cup, Crystal Cup. Which trash do you want to do?
I mean, that one's got Sewer Speedway on it, but it's also got Dragon Mine.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is more interesting.
Yeah, sure.
I like Mojo, he's losing.
Yeah.
He's a Komodo dragon. Did you hear that? Like, wee!
I did not hear
That was me, I think.
Nice. Let's outspeed the mask. Oh, you're outspeeding me.
Watch your back.
Ow! You've got both of us.
Both of us. But
That's what you get.
I think you have better set acceleration than me. So, but yeah.
I don't know actually what any of these character archetypes are.
I think Pinstriper's acceleration and Komodo Joe's all around.
Okay.
Over the top.
Over the top. Alright.
You know, we wouldn't hear Komodo Mo voice until Mansion Field. Like beyond grunts. I feel like I think they were like a lot of the Crash villains, they're actually planned to have more of a role in Insanity. But they don't even appear in Insanity outside of the concept art. I think they were meant to like set up like a race course around the big tree on the second island
Okay.
that you have to like win to get a crystal. The crazy Komodo course.
Okay.
Sorry, crazy Komodo crash course. We can't call it KKK. It's spelled K's.
Over the top.
We can do it. We can call it the KKKK though. Wait, that's not right. That's too many Ks.
No, that was the amount of K's.
Oh yeah, it was.
Crazy Komodo crash course.
Yeah, right.
Get shielded.
I think there were plans for there to be oh fuck. There's like a train where Koala Kong is a conductor.
Okay, yeah. Trains, minecarts. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah, there were a lot of plans for Insanity that didn't come to fruition. I know
Yeah.
none of that was just a case of, you know, plans change in development,
Oh yeah.
but I think it's clear from like storyboarding and like other stuff is that they wanted to do more.
Yeah.
Like, N-Trans is in the storyboards for a lot of these cutscenes.
I mean, could it be that they just set their scopes too high?
Probably, but also I think they did just not have enough time. Yeah, like as late as like the storyboards for the the actual levels and everything, N-Trans is in them. I think it was meant to be a thing where Evil Crash was going to steal his brain. Like he's like working with the other guys who are like,
Right.
oh, we want the treasure. Like he's in the cutscene in the storyboard for the cutscene where Spyro is there.
Ah.
Spyro is there for some reason.
Yeah, he's from another dimension.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff that was voiced that didn't get beyond like some like storyboarding, like playable Mecha Bandicoot beyond the ending of the game.
Right.
Like the fact that the Mecha Bandicoot has an electronic brain based on Crash's own thought patterns, and it shows Crash sucking light bulbs. It's like, are you sure that was wise? There's what appears to be conceptless level art of Nina climbing the big tree as Engine has like a battleship like firing stuff at her.
Wait, the big tree?
From the like you can't see it on the map, but in Crash 1, you know when you see the back like certain islands in the background, when you can see the two islands 2 and 3 in the background of the 8 levels. Islands 2 has a big tree.
I forgot about that.
That actually appears finally as a thing in the Time
About
games.
Oh, okay.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say in about time.
No, actually. Weirdly.
Feel like the kind of thing that they would do.
Yep. Yeah, it's associated with Ukuka in Tennis games. Yeah, that was another plan. It's in the storyboards in the like unlockable storyboards in the game that there was gonna be a part where Cortex is captured whilst like by Engine whilst you board the battleship because he's disguised as Coco again.
Right.
And the Engine's a part right now.
Yar har har. Yeah. Shiver me timbers. Yo ho, yo ho. Yeah, I mean, seems like it would have been fun.
Yeah, and there is stuff in Prince Ashley that just feels like it's just kind of like all points that go nowhere. Like, yeah, again, you have that group saying, "Oh yeah, we'll get the treasure," but you never see them until like
Right before the end, and then
yeah,
they
and
die.
Bard kills them.
Yeah, they were never seen again.
And like you never get the implication that Engine is with them until he's there. Dingadal mentions treasure, and there's no indication of whether he's actually with the other guys, just doing his own thing. I see it over here. You talking about treasure? Oh fuck!
Ooh, that's bad for you.
Yeah. Device Versa reverser device that just never appears. Like there was gonna be a level in Dimension where you use the Mecha Man to destroy it.
Right. The vice versa.
That's the thing that one of the Evil Twins mentions in a cutscene. That was meant to, like, it's draining the goodness out of this dimension, leaving behind the worst of all possible worlds. And that was the thing that was gonna be like the Ratchet Clank thing.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
I'm often.
Okay, at least not unfair. There's still time.
Yeah, I mean, it probably helped that I wasn't explaining the
I can
cancelled plot of Night of Conformity.
I can multitask. Oh.
I think it's been like fully proven that multitasking is not something that the human brain can do. Like the human brain is basically single-threaded.
So me talking was focusing on that driving. Or
Well, it's multitasking, but the point is that you can't do one thing without it impacting doing the other thing that you're also doing.
okay. Fair, but
Yeah.
a lot of this is muscle memory now because I've played this
No, it's
track
fair.
so much.
Yeah, I guess if the amount of brain power required to actually do it is very low, then it doesn't really matter if you're doing
Yeah.
something else.
I was driving into you.
Hey. Man, Polar be good.
Like that's like a hoverboard that's in the what is a hoverboard that's in the game
Yeah.
that actually functions.
It's pretty cool.
Fuck.
I can't wait to see.
Hi.
You
That
think
was
you
not
can
worth it.
Get away with that?
It would have helped if I was ahead of you to begin with.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go. Fuck! Well, it was worth a try.
It should have been 2 movements around the time. There's a cut level that takes place inside Coco's brain
Yeah.
that has like fully that's like quite well modeled. Like I think it's actually still in the game files. One bit Coco. Fuck.
Fine.
Like going into people's brains was kind of a thing. It was meant to be a thing that you would do more than once, which is why the ending would then make more sense.
Right.
You know, when Cortex just gets zapped and crashes his brain for no reason. I just never explained how he gets out. Anyway.
Man. And have you seen how much of cut gutter stuff is in Dark Souls 2?
I have not. I have seen bits.
Like very like there's a whole lot of level there. Like it's
Yeah.
not finished, but you can almost navigate through it all
Nice.
if you're playing as a Nightfarer.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Nah.
I'm kind of glad he got this as it is, because I already kind of hate that place. What if Blighttown was less interesting somehow?
I mean, to be fair, possibly the other stuff would have been more interesting. but
Maybe.
It is Dark Souls 2, so doing it again.
I didn't have a big enough build up. I'm actually gonna fail if I try it again. Lol.
I mean, if you do it this time, you'll still get ahead of me.
Yes, I didn't fall off.
Nice.
I love doing that.
If I hadn't fallen off there, we might have been basically at the same time. But it looks like you're gonna win. And I got hit by my own TNT.
Yep.
Ow! Ow! So many beakers. Well, it's fine, as long as I didn't come third.
Yeah. Now, is it possible for us to draw still?
I would have to do badly.
Yeah.
Wait,
They ha-
if you got... Because you could get...
It was 96310.
Yeah. So it's not possible for us to draw, is it?
No, it is if you were to get like fifth or sixth,
Oh, yeah.
or
Yeah, because if you got 6 and then I got nothing, then we would draw.
yeah, or if I think if you got 3 and I got 9, we would draw. If I won, you came third.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yes.
Quick maths.
There's also Evil Coco was a thing. Like
Yep.
she's modeled, she was voiced, storyboarded. I like the golf flip.
I have nothing to say on this matter.
Yeah.
I feel like I shouldn't say anything. That is.
I like that they somewhat reference it in Nudge Troll, even though it's not the same outfit.
Yeah. It's... Goth Coco.
Yeah. Dark Coco. I think in every Grand Prix but one they gave her a new outfit.
Yes.
Well, good for her.
And also,
Ah!
like, when it the after the final Grand Prix, the final update, I think they gave her something as well.
Well, she is one of the main characters.
I think she has more unique skins than Crash.
Damn. Maybe her skins just sold the best lol.
I mean, how would they track? How would they track that? Because it's randomized in the shop what appears in every day.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
shop rotation.
presumably they can track when you buy something.
Oh, when you, yeah. I guess I was just thinking like when people buy, like, buying coins for things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess they can tell what's usable. And I guess Coco skins did well.
Potentially.
After a certain point, I did just get to the point where I could just
die.
oh. I got to the point where I could play enough where I could actually get all of the new Grand Prix stuff. Like
Yeah, without actually having to do the Grand Prix or yeah.
well, I mean, no, I had the Grand Prix, but I also just like before the Grand Prix ended, I could just get all the stuff in the shop from it.
Right, yeah. Because you're just that good.
Play online more as well, and they, yeah.
Bonuses for playing online during special times to keep the game alive. Whew. Ooh. Oh, GG.
Do you want to race in Turbo Track?
Sure, why not? Might as well make it a full...
Oh, I keep feeling I'm gonna step on that.
Or a tiebreaker, I guess.
Oh, you still want?
Yeah.
Did you? But I won that race.
Yeah, but I came second.
Oh, right, fuck, yeah. Whew. It's too hot.
Indeed. Probably doesn't help that we have essentially 3 computers running right now. You know, I guess I didn't have to have my main computer monitor on this entire time. I could have just turned it off and only looked on it via the laptop.
True. I think most of the extra characters have Amy as their flag bearer. As their cup person.
She's just the and everyone else character.
Yeah. I guess that will be Entropy or Fake Crash, or should we do mains?
Obviously let's. I guess we'll do mains.
Just do 7.
Let's do 7 laps.
Why would you ever want to do 7 laps?
Well, just so you can really get ahead of your opponents and lap them. Start 50. Okay.
I just don't want to rub hands.
Oh. Get around the corner. Oh, I accidentally changed my perspective.
Press L2.
Yeah.
See, I actually like the wider perspective.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I might just be more used to the lower down one, so.
Yeah, I guess you get better sense of speed when you're lower down, but I like being see it more ahead of me.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, being able to judge the perspective better. Uh-oh.
Hey!
Oh! 2 missiles in a row.
Grab.
Indeed. I just shouldn't have been this far back. It's my fault. Give me a clock, please.
That wasn't
Nope.
really your...
It was someone else's.
Okay. I was gonna say...
How do these guys get around these corners so well?
Their computers.
Yeah, they're cheating.
Tiny bit of terrain change, but not anything interesting. Anything you should jump over. It's like all Simulator had, you could like jump on edge. Oh shit, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad.
Oh, that is bad.
Because if I hit into all those walls, or if I just hit, because if you're at I was through that wall for a second. If you're at a standstill and you knock a TNT up of yourself, it will just, you know, land where
Yeah.
you are.
And hit you anyway.
Which is kind of funny. The lag.
Well, GG. I guess my planet was the imitation of yours.
Yeah. Anyway, could you look up Crash Team Racing cheat codes for me, please?
Oh.
Game facts is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Is it fine?
1 lap races.
Huh.
Beakers and explosive crits only. Icy tricks. Infinite Aku.
Yeah, here we go.
Crypto's Rage demo.
Nope. Yeah,
Sorry, did I ruin the surprise?
it's fine. We can't mention it. Okay, hold on. Down, circle, triangle, right. So what if we just played Spyro again?
Yeah. It's like I'm really 2 years ago.
Why did we do it like this? That's a very odd logo.
Yeah, it looks bad.
Here, we're in the Kingdom of Avalar in its newest adventure. There's a huge variety of unique and challenging gameplay. School, sort of, yeah. In Aquarius. Race the Hunter. I guess that is the case that initially he was called the Hunter. Do a bunch of things, also play a video game.
I love word art.
Take on huge new bosses! Swimming, climbing.
It's funny, usually this kind of thing is what happens at the end of a demo.
I mean, a Spyro 3 demo opened with something like this. Spitting! Woo! I love spitting! On shelves, November 1999.
Aging snake gif.
Yeah. Okay. I have two choices. Colossus and Magma Cone. I'll do both.
Yeah, let's just start with Colossus in it.
Entering Colossus. Barhead.
The Colossus of Road.
I like it when it enters Colossus. Okay, what do we have? We have map, because we have the map still, we have camera options. The guidebook doesn't exist. Fuck you. This is just the level, really. I don't think it's much different, but I like that it's here, and I want to play some more Spyro. Whilst we give our ending thoughts on Crash Team.
It's good, isn't it?
Look at Sparks. Look at his head.
Why is his head so big? Why does his eyes look
I
like
think
that?
this is an earlier model of him.
Ugh.
Yeah. Ooh, CTR. Game's good.
Yeah. Make more CTRs.
Concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
Make more CTR likes. My favorite part of Crash Team Racing is when I wander around an ancient monastery and kill the yaks.
Yeah, this could be a course. Where's the Spyro kart racing?
Yeah. I'm a little, like... I don't quite know how they would do it, whether they just do kart stuff or if they do something different.
Speedways.
Yeah, but it'd be cool to see a Spyro racing game.
Key when you know how to...
Enemies like those, yeah.
Yeah. Can I? Okay, I can't hit bash. Sag. I always love how angry Spyro looks in this game. Like, why is he so angry?
He's pissed off because he can't get to Dragon Shores. He's have to do all this bullshit.
I was supposed to be on vacation. Vacation.
I'm not even supposed to be here.
These guys are big balls.
Bulls and goats.
So how are we doing a Super Flame play for Spyro 2?
I have a feeling it's coming up. I'm coming.
I think the music loops a little earlier, and it just fades out. With, I mean, the track's not done.
Or it could just be to save space.
True. Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Yeah, maybe if they didn't include the demo, then they could have
Done the full scrapbook.
Yeah.
But I gotta have the demo!
Nice box, by the way.
Yeah. Nice to still do the glitch. How I missed you.
Remember Hunter's advice. You will glide
I think
Remember the hunter's advice.
I think there's a different take to the main game.
Oh, interesting.
Or maybe I'm... Yeah, no, I think that is. Also, the gem grab distance seems a lot further.
Let's test it out. That seems pretty far.
Yeah. Like...
We lowered it because it was too convenient.
Like, honestly, this feels almost on, like, close to the extended pickup range from Spyro 3 that you unlock by doing all the spark levels.
Maybe they'd already been working on that upgrade and they had it implemented for this demo, but then they turned it off for the main game.
Is this a regional difference thing? Is this like... Is this a thing where the American version actually has a bit bigger gem pickup radius?
Well, I wouldn't know. Should I look it up?
Maybe, yeah. Oh,
You're fine.
You saw that, right?
It's just... I admittedly didn't see the whole thing. I just saw the camera smash into a wall.
Yeah, no. See, I tried to jump on top of that, but it's obviously not solid. But I went through the floor, like
Yeah.
through into here. I would have thought I'd go into just the room where the professor is. Yeah, because I know that apparently in the power version of Spyro 1, Spyro jumps a little higher.
Oh, thank goodness.
I can't see anything mentioning further pickup distance.
When I mentioned a reviewer I liked who played the Spyro games didn't really enjoy them that much. He said that he thought the gem pickup distance in Spyro 3 felt like it had been shortened and that the upgrade was just the same as it was in Spyro 2. But I never really noticed that. So I'm like, is that a regional difference? But I don't think it is.
Well, I didn't look it up for Spyro 3.
I mean, yeah, but like, I feel like I guess I haven't really fully compared like the pickup distance between 2 and 3, but I never really had a problem with it in 3. But that's mainly because it's the first game I played.
No, yeah, I mean, I never had a problem with it. You just go within the general area and you pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he didn't really like the games, but that's fine. It's fine.
Sounds like the kind of person who would rather have 5 missiles than a unique charm. Anyway.
Isn't that about that one fucking Hollow Knight review?
Yeah.
And hey, the guy likes Metroid and also Hollow Knight.
Huh.
He's who actually got me into Metroid.
Huh. How about that?
Well, that and Smash Bros. Being a thing. Yeah, Smash Bros. Is like, it's good for being like, oh hey, I recognize that from game I played, but it's also good for like,
This
hey,
character's really cool, I want to play that game.
yeah, I mean, hey, that's what got me to try the Fire Emblem Awakening demo, which got me to play the game. Because Robin and Lucina seem kind of cool, like. Lucina's, oh, she's traveling back in time to save the future. It's like, wow, that's like Silver the Hedgehog.
I love that for you.
The fuck you mean?
I
I didn't watch Dragon Ball or Terminator at the time. I'm fine. Oh,
You're fine.
that is moppy. Were there any cases of characters in Smash Bros that got you interested in their games?
I don't think so. I think I got into Metroid separately to that.
Fair enough.
What other characters are even in Smash?
A lot?
Yeah.
I guess you'd already played Twilight Princess as well at that point, probably.
Yeah. Or if I hadn't, then I was still going to play Twilight Princess.
Yeah. I found Shulk players annoying to deal with, and also I didn't like his voice, so I didn't actually try Xenoblade. I tried Xenoblade Chronicles X. It was okay. I never finished it. I should probably finish that sometime.
Woo! He picked up the puck in his mouth. The crowd goes wild.
Yeah. I guess it kind of is the case where I've played these games before.
I've played these games.
Whereas, like, when we did the demo, it was more like, oh, it's a sneak peek of what we'll eventually play.
Yeah.
Or the Crash ones, but it's fine. There are a couple of cases where things are actually different. Like, as long as we got the different spots.
I'm just going to look up the Smash Brothers Brawl roster.
That's slightly different. Like, it plays the collection sound all for every time it bounces.
That is odd.
Game of one-on-
Did you get into Sonic because of Smash Bros?
No. I mean, to be fair, I had played Sonic Heroes by then already, and Shadow.
Yeah. Oh hey, it doesn't have the hockey music.
Oh, what is it normally?
It has like a more sped up, like more fast, like hockey themed,
Okay.
I guess, song for when you do the second one, or in Reignited when you do both of them.
You know, I don't.
Oh my god, pick up the fucking puck. Well, wait a minute, that's not correct. Why is Bomberman there?
It looks like this is just someone's expanded version of it. So
Oh,
it,
does
it
it-
literally
does it-
has fucking Mewtwo and Crystal and Ridley
Yeah.
in it, and fucking Shadow. Yeah, I'm not looking at this. I just clicked on the first image I saw. I'm just gonna go to the actual wiki page.
I guess I'm not hitting the skill point.
Look at Sparks.
Why does he look like that?
Look at how they massacred my.
Oh, he scored twice? How the fuck did he score twice? Pick up the fucking puck! Oh my god. I feel like they changed the hit detection on that puck, because I haven't struggled to pick it up that much in the actual game. Because I think I mentioned this to you before, I mentioned it on stream before, but, like, while I had played, like, in passing a bit of a Sonic game and, like, a bit of, like, Mario Kart or something, Mario and Sonic Olympic Winter Games is what got me into both franchises, in a
Yeah,
way.
it's kind of funny.
I think I played it at a friend's house, and then, like, hey, this game's fun, and I basically recognize some of these characters, and I like them. Shadow's cool. Let's get this game, and we got it. And I was like, hey, they have music stuff from other games.
Well done.
I guess that was 5. And like, yeah, that was what got me actually into this into both of those, which is kind of funny. I guess a friend recommended Star Fox 64 3D to me.
Well done, Spyro. Scared the evil
and
spirit
that's-
away. Why don't you
Like, I knew some of that from Smash Bros, but like,
the temple? They don't
yeah. I guess it probably is mostly just Fire Emblem and kind of Metroid that I played in part because of Smash 4.
Yeah, no, I think that I just looked at the roster and I don't think there's any cases of that. Although it probably didn't help that the first Nintendo, actual Nintendo console I got was
The Wii.
the Wii.
I love that I
I
died.
thought the Yeti was tougher than that.
And I didn't get another one for many years after.
Yeah, when the Switch came out. I mean, the Wii was also my first Nintendo console. I had a GBA before, but I didn't have any, like, press-party Nintendo things on there. Oh, didn't have the little fanfare. It's... Okay, that was different. Just go towards you. Sure. I prefer the final game
Yeah.
one.
Whoa, the final
Diddle-doo.
game version is better than the unfinished version?
Yeah. Can I skip this?
No,
I can't skip this. Fuck.
we didn't implement that yet.
Oh. But yeah, like, I think by the time I had a Wii U, I'd already played like a couple of Mario Karts, and like maybe a Mario game or two. I knew what a Donkey Kong was. I think I had played. Oh yeah, actually, I think I had played Pokemon Y by that point, so I was vaguely familiar with that, but also I didn't really care for it or just Pokemon in general, so I didn't really care. I was like, oh, there's Pokemon characters in this game. I was like, okay.
Did you notice in the Metropolis one, the power-up texture on Spyro looked different than the full game? I think it did anyway. I could be tripping.
I would have to look back. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, the YouTube is still considerably behind, so maybe I'll just... What?
That's like a few minutes behind, damn.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It doesn't need to be.
And yeah.
up to date. That's really far behind.
Yeah, like that's still in the hockey game. I'm just looking at this now. I'm curious. Okay, here we go. Not that anyone can see it.
No, that's kind of unfortunate.
If you noticed it, you noticed it. If you didn't, you didn't.
Yeah.
Just staring at the screen.
Oh, maybe
it
it
looks
isn't
yellow.
actually.
So like, the Super Flame one does like sort of go between like red, yellow, and orange.
Yeah, I guess I was just wrong. What an exciting side track.
Yeah. Has it reset my camera option? It has. I don't know why it's like that, but sure.
Yeah. They haven't got to make a full game. And also, they probably don't save anything in these.
Yeah, I was not sure why like the horizontal thing is 12.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
I mentioned before I played some Reignited with mods recently.
Yes.
I like the Reignited Cinder mod because I think we mentioned it, may have mentioned it on stream, but the actual artists for Spyro Reignited, Nicholas, like all the artists anyway, because there are a few, Nicholas Cole, he did like, I guess essentially it's fan art because it's not official, but he did art of like what Cinder would look like in a Reignited style. And people have, and someone has like made like an actual model of that and put that in like made that in Reignited, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
There's even an option
very
to give
well
her
done.
darker scale color from the Legend series, because what if you make it purple?
I think I mentioned before that the smaller rock guys in this level remind me of the rock guys from Rayman 1, you know, the mountains.
Okay, I will need to.
It's mostly the head shape, I think.
No, I get it. I think I see it. Hey, buddy, where you going?
These just run around at the speed of sound.
Where'd he go? There he is. I can't really get a good look on him.
Yeah.
But no, I kind of see it.
It's the eyebrows.
Very mean flame. What?
That makes sense.
Whoa, they're small enough that you can just charge right through them. I don't remember them running around this much. Maybe that was something that changed in the final game. Did you see that live animation with my limbs all splayed? I think they need a bit of touching up.
Whoa, who'd have thought that the inside of the volcano would be
Check out
cold?
this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game.
Every
Wait, they don't have the song for this either. Like, because it originally again plays like a faster version of the main level theme.
right.
Oh shit. Yeah, most of the mods for Reignited seem to just be like just visual stuff.
Yeah,
There's very few level mods which is
bit of a shame.
yeah, a bit of a shame. Because like I'd love to play more Spyro levels. Which I wanted to bring up that Spyro modding has come a long way. I've seen recently someone made like a mod that actually works on actual like they made a whole level mod for
You win. Here's an orb.
for Spyro 1.
Yeah,
Like, that
it
can-
works on the PlayStation.
Yeah, and also because a lot of Spyro fan game stuff, like there's a lot of fan game stuff,
Give you another.
and also like I think it's like Spaghetti Spyro is like a sort of like open source Spyro game maker that's in the works. But like it's like, this isn't made in that. It's like actually is just a straight up a level that's in the game, which I think is kind of cool. Also, there's a fan-made PC port of the Spyro 1 now. Open Pete. Hey. Oh, you bastard!
He swooped it.
Should we swoosh right in?
But yeah,
Fucking-
I guess I do find it a little bit funny that it seems like modding for Spyro on the PlayStation 1 is going to end up being easier than modding for,
The Unreal Engine game.
yeah, modern Unreal Engine game.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fail this. Camera could do with it being less garbage. Please, be less garbage. Oh my god, Hunter, I'm going to kill you.
Not if he eats you first.
Now if I kill you first. Eggman, the new amendment.
Die.
Okay.
I've come to make an announcement. Hunter is a bitch ass.
Why did you make us play games for these things I need?
He's just bored.
You know what, that tracks. I feel like the game was almost setting up that he was more of a rival to you than the actual, like, thing actually is. It's like, hey, I could do that. Why doesn't Dragon just torch Ripso? I love early voice acting. Not me.
Maybe we should get a big wicker basket with a purple rims around it.
Sure. Close hamper.
Yeah.
Let's put a giant gem in there. Oh. I love sound design. Oh yeah, a couple of the ones I saw were basically just things that reimplemented a couple of old sound effects, like the sound of sheep bouncing or the monks going "Wah-ya-ya-ya." There's the complete restoration, which actually you have to turn Reignited music off for it because it kind of breaks it. But it actually restores like the intros and outros of like the songs and like sections that was cut out of the original music. Because I mentioned before that I think the Reignited's way of implementing the classic music was a little clunky. Like there are times it just very clearly loops where it wasn't meant to.
Right, yeah.
It also adds in the PAL version of High Caves and the prototype music for Lost Fleet, which is good. Because that's a good song, and it's better than having What If Sheila's out, but we had accordion and run-up laughter. Also, once again, fucking horrific.
Yeah.
Guy's dead.
The Pneumatic Drill Massacre.
I'm playing Worms. Why don't we do a multiplayer stream sometime?
Play
Don't we
Worms on
play some
stream?
Worms?
Sure, I guess.
I
I
actually,
like the worms.
I actually have the original Worms.
Huh.
It's no butterflies. It's okay. It's less cartoony. They look more like worms. It's just here, like actual worms. Which is kind of funny. Bye. It's
Have I told you that the first Worms game I played was Worms 3D?
I think you did, yeah. World Party was my first. And I actually don't know if I played Worms again. Not sure I have it. But yeah, I think my second one was Worms 3D, and then I got on DS Worms Open Warfare 2, which I spent a lot of time. And I had a level.
Nice.
Like, you could, like, draw your own levels.
Yeah, that's cool. I know some of them let you use images as levels.
That's pretty cool. Hello. I broke it.
Yeah.
Can I? Does it close if I just go up this way? It
It
does.
does. Nice.
Yeah, fuck you, level.
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano,
Bippo.
Spyro.
Bippo.
Oh yeah, I think in this demo, there isn't a swirly thing to get you back up here.
Oh, okay.
So I guess
Well-
that's something they added later on.
Hey, Spyro!
These guys' accents are still bad.
Was the talisman named in the full game? Oh, sorry. For some reason I read that as Magma Gone.
I mean, to be fair, in the guidebook they do name them.
Yeah, right.
I've just never actually. I guess I have looked at them occasionally, but I've never like been like, oh yeah, what all the talismans' names? I just see it in passing, like, yep, that's a talisman.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're all just place talisman, aren't they?
I mean, they have like names like Jade Idol is the one from like Idle Springs, for example.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, so they're not like the most interesting collectible. I like that they're unique for each level, but like just an item that I have.
It's just a little wodgemajig.
Yeah, that is like I'm not necessarily against this, but I feel like that's why I feel like collectibles in Spyro 2 are the weakest. Is that they're just wodgemajigs. That gem is in the lava.
Yay.
Oof. They changed that in the final game, thankfully. Yeah, because like in Spyro 1, there's like, oh, there's dragon eggs, and each dragon is like has dialogue and everything. In Spyro 3, the dragon egg, you have the dragon eggs hatch, and they have a baby dragon inside with like a name, and like they have cute little animations. In Spyro 2, you have orb and
Yeah.
talismans.
Yeah, you're right. I never really thought about that. They do kind of suck, and Spyro 2 is the worst Spyro game.
Do I have everything? Oh, I don't have the gem search. Fuck. Ooh. I was missing some gems. Which I guess I haven't fully explored down there. Rick. Okay. Okay. I feel like there are meant to be some more down here. Maybe I'm missing some somewhere else. Somewhere else. Okay, so I guess it seems we're I guess it's down here. Cool. Seems we're close to being done. It'd be good to talk about what our like immediate plans are for the future of just streaming, but also just in general.
Okay.
We're gonna be away next week,
Yeah.
so we won't be streaming next Thursday, unfortunately. Then next one after that is the first of a month, but I'm not sure whether we want to.
Oh, we might stream or we might not. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Part of me was thinking if we're not gonna like, depends how much we want of Crash Bash we want to do, but no, I think we will do Metroid Prime 2 next. So prepare for more reading.
Woo!
Yeah.
Hopefully more spaced out. I don't remember.
We'll see. I kind of like the lore entries a bit more in 2, but that's just me. There's some funny pirate lore. But yeah, like once we're back from a week or two off, we will be doing Metroid Prime 2.
Spyro, you saved the party. Here, this got mixed
talking
in
too
with
much.
cheese balls, and I almost chipped a tooth on it.
That's
Okay.
a big fucking cheese ball.
Yeah, if you weren't shoving your head in the bowl, how did you get to the point where you bit
Pick
into
that up.
that? Also,
Ah.
there was no talisman in that animation. I guess I'll just.
Lie around or die or.
Yeah, I'm up here now. Yeah, there's nothing else to show. So yeah, we'll do Prime 2 next, and then we will do a co-op stream of Crash Bash's Adventure Mode.
Wow.
Okay, first of all, we are not 100% in that game. Fucking hell, no. But also, we will aim to at least do it, like, the main, like, get to the final boss thing. If it ends up being too much of a hassle, or just, we just don't care, or, like, just get too stressed out about it, we might just stop. I don't think anyone will care that much, because it's Crash Bash. Yeah, and after that it'll be Prime 3, then Wrath of Cortex, then Prime 4.
Woo.
And then we'll have moved on from Metroid for a while, but we're doing more Crash. Woo! We're going to be doing Crash for the foreseeable future, in between other things.
Infinite Crash streams!
You'll be seeing a lot of that orange fucker, I say as I look at Spyro. Yeah, he was getting a new game now.
It's about time.
That was an odd sound. Hey. But no, it's fine. They're going to be in Fortnite. Why does he look like that? It's fine.
Well, I can't wait for Spyro to get into Fortnite.
I think he was also in leaked banner as well. He looks mostly fine. I think they weren't trying to make him look humanoid.
Another Spyro Crash crossover.
Yeah, we're not doing that. I refuse to download Fortnite for that reason, or any reason, ever.
3 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town.
And on that note, goodbye.
Play Crash Team Racing. It's my dying wish.
See you next time.